Everybody remember what happened last time on Dragon Ball Z?
We
We won.
we did the proposal. We submitted the proposal after. Hold on, let me get my notes.
Notes, my go.
We submitted. Oh wait, it's over here. We submitted the proposal. We said all the things, which consisted of dimensional. Then we discussed dimensional, and then we brought up dimensional,
That's pretty good.
and then we closed by reiterating the topics that we spoke about, which were dimensional, dimensional, and dimensional, while also fielding questions about dimensionally
Well,
answering.
unfortunately, if that's how you were going to put it, then I'm afraid the hearing is going to be 18 plus for Magians only. So you're going to find a very difficult time to get approval.
And so as a result, we got approved for all the things that we have here in the proposal.
Oh shit!
Because we got all these officials from these different areas on board.
I got my Hogwarts Legacy Vivarium.
And then, if I read this correctly, it says Shina is lame. Subscript Shimna is really really lame. Superscript on the subscript Shina is also lame. Double I, and then subscript on the subscript superscript Shina es ojo.
Which is Spanish for lame.
No.
I mean,
Oh, fuck this. Hellfire everything.
Oh yeah.
Oh yeah. I'll
And
donate
then,
channel.
Nod's lane.
So while you weren't playing Ernie, Morningstar decided to become a high-ranking member of the Hellfire Covenant, and now he means business.
Oh. I thought he meant business before.
Yeah, well, he wasn't even using his full power back then. That
Yeah.
wasn't his final form.
like this is like the difference between Frieza in Frieza's first form versus Golden Frieza.
So what's the difference between the Hellfire Covenant and the Fire Elemental Covenant?
The Hellfire Covenant is a satanic covenant.
Ah.
There's every circle of hell is led by a demon overlord guy, and the most powerful is the Scornful Circle, also known as the Hellfire Circle or whatever, and it's not nice. And this freak decided those are some pretty cool dudes, and he's like, I'm gonna get a piece of that.
Yeah, that sounds like Shinna.
Everything has its purpose.
Awesome. Okie dokie. Well, I guess we can continue for at least an hour or two. Let's kill this. Save this doc.
Sorry, everything that could go wrong went wrong on my after trip.
Oh, for real? That's fucking brutal.
Yeah, plus it's like 103, 104 here.
Yeah, I believe it.
Ugh.
Boy, don't I know it. Let me see here. Let's go up to this thing.
You got that humid heat, huh? You can't breathe.
Oh, that's why it's so cheap. It's alchemy.
Okay. Well, the setting is, the hearing is over. You can report to Ark if you wish to begin your next mission, or you can do other stuff in Magi.
I was going to go to the elemental people.
Yeah?
To see if I can go to like level 4 or how I can do that.
You gotta save a planet.
Oh, I gotta go save
Basically,
a planet.
to attend natural disasters. The other thing you can do is make a vow.
Make a vow.
You have to basically it's a penalty you're putting on your character as far as roleplay is concerned.
Mm-hmm.
And if you continue through this for a while, you will get Covenant ranking points.
Oh. Can I say what I've been doing all along was that? Or I have to
No.
start it now?
No, you don't have to. I just need to take a metric of it. What's your vow?
My vow was that I was going to try to not kill anyone.
Yeah, he kind of did do. I remember he did.
I haven't killed anyone yet. I had a familiar that killed a summoned thing from another familiar, but I didn't kill anything.
Well, there wasn't a whole lot of people to kill.
Basically, I'm
Release.
going with a no orchestrate, and I'm going to try not to kill any orchestrates.
So a vow of non-violence is probably not going to take you very far unless it also counts towards primordials.
Well, I guess I've already violated that because my command of the familiar killing another familiar is the same thing, right?
No. If you commanded, it is. But yeah. Unless you're
Well, I mean,
feeding it.
when we were having that battle, it killed a summoned creature that some other familiar summoned.
Oh yeah, so that would count.
Yeah.
Unless you're doing it for food, it counts.
Yeah. So I've killed one thing. Okay. Well, I don't know. I don't know what vow I should vow.
How about a vow of apology? You have to behave like a Canadian for the rest of the game.
Oh no. That's a big restraint.
Okay, well, I'm very, very sorry that that's happened and I played so poorly, but I think I can do that for the rest of the game.
Oh no!
By the way, does anybody, excuse me, pardon, does anybody have any maple syrup or vinegar and salt?
All right. Yeah, the vows can be whatever you want. The most common would be something like a vow of silence, a vow of chastity, a vow of non-aggression, something like that. You can customize it however you want.
Vow of chastity would seem somewhat easy.
I dropped the thing.
So.
Just fucking yourself count.
Oh yeah, I was supposed to count my spells points. Okay.
Yeah.
Well,
Yeah, I unfortunately killed that one creature. Fuck.
You shouldn't have done that.
Yeah, I know. Because if I take that vow and I kill the creature, that's the end of that. I have to make a whole new vow.
What ranking are you in your thing?
3.
Okay. So, what covenant are you in? You trying to rank up in?
Elemental.
Oh, elementalism.
elemental.
Oh, so a vow of fealty to your king would also count in this regard.
To the Magian King?
Yeah.
Oh. Does that really mean much since we're already elite guard?
It means much more to the elemental gods since you're directly investigating his death. Yeah.
And I guess they also, the elemental gods, also understand the intent behind how and why we're doing it. Or I'm doing it.
Yes, certainly.
So there's no like, oh, well, he's just going through the motions to get promoted.
So I'm basically arguing that you would have already had to make this vow when you became a knight or whatever.
Okay,
Yeah.
that's my vow. Where am I going to put that down?
Well, we're gonna consider it fulfilled to rank you up one.
To
But
4?
as a result of ending the mission.
Okay. I wonder if.
Elementalism.
You can supplement it with another vow that's still viable. But yeah, the same is gonna go for you as well, Ernie. What is your ranking right now?
It was at 3.
Okay, so that's also gonna go to 4. But yeah, if you can couple that with some other vows, then that works.
Okay.
I'll have to. If I don't think of anything right now, can we continue to play and I can come back and say this was my vow at this point, so long as it's not at the end of the campaign, within reason.
Yeah, no, that's fine. Yeah, that's fine. Unless you're
Okay.
banned.
Oh,
Someone
probably.
got banned.
I think you banned this alchemy spell. I'm not sure if that mana cost is correct.
Everything's banned.
50% spirit and life force. Well, it is alchemy. Wait, and can reconstruct? So that's a 3-part spell. The reconstitution's expensive, and that's got to be written separately. Oh wait, no, it's alchemy.
I definitely need. Can I get some help with my spells?
Yeah, for sure. We should probably take care of that after the campaign. I mean, after the session, though, in between them.
Okay,
'Cause
yeah,
that could take a while.
yeah. I just wanted to see my spell points or how much I've used. But okay.
That'll be on your character sheet, unless you're asking about the veracity of the numbers.
Yeah, just the veracity of the numbers.
Okay, yeah, I'm not really sure.
So, I'll we'll figure
We'll
that
probably
out
double
later.
check everybody's after. I'll double check everybody's tonight.
Yeah. So I'll be able to. Yeah, I'll think of some other spells. An alchemy spell tomorrow. I want to be able to see if I can get that other alchemy spell filled in here.
Are you still in the negative?
See, when we move those ones, I'm not sure anymore.
Okay, yeah. So we'll take a moment then later.
Yeah.
All right. So any other vows, everybody?
Yeah, you know what? I'm gonna go ahead and take the vow of nonviolence to include primordials and orchestrates. That's death, though. Does that mean I can't punch them either?
It means you can't hurt them now.
I can't even inflict hit points on them?
Nope.
Oh, well,
You can't even inflict pain damage on them.
well, that's not gonna work. That's like for a farmer.
You could put You could constrict them with telekinesis or entrap them.
I don't have anything remotely powerful for characters or orchestrates at this level.
You could put them in a seal, or you could possess them.
If I had sorcery or seals,
Yes.
yeah, I don't have those.
Well, get one.
I don't. What do you mean? I don't have them. I can't just get them.
just get one, dude.
Get it, okay.
I can't just get spells I don't have.
Well, that never stopped Morningstar.
That's true.
Actually, you know what? Now that I think of it, I think I did pick those 7 alchemical mastered spells up.
Yeah. Right.
Yeah, I got all the alchemy spells. I remember that.
It's 17 alchemical mastered spells.
Great success.
Where's that guy?
His real name is Horatio, and you don't know where he is.
Did Shana change his name to Tori?
No.
Oh.
Hori is another guy who's gonna play, but didn't finish his character.
Oh, okay.
I don't know where he went.
Didn't close the.
Oh crap! Where did his character go? I don't see his character anywhere. Oh no, yeah, his name is Azazel.
Azazel.
He became a half-breed.
Azazel.
See, I wanna eventually become a half breed.
Is he he's an adept too, though, right? Or is he a Necrean?
I think he's a Magian.
Ooh.
Oh, he changed to a Magian?
He's gonna be my rival.
Okay, so you wanted to be a half-breed, Ernie?
Eventually, at some point, or.
Okay. Well, Mr. Morningstar knows how to initiate you. You know what to do, Morningstar?
You know what to do, Morningstar?
Morningstar. AFK.
Where were you? What the flip? Well, we can't continue the campaign without him.
I'm here.
The
What are you
info
doing?
dump section.
Hey, I'm here. I was
Okay.
on mute.
Okay. Well, quit.
What are you
Hey,
doing?
Ernie,
Yes.
I can make you a covenant member. Would you like to?
For the which covenant? The hell
Hellfire?
Look,
hellfire.
that's not important, is it?
Yeah, it is.
uh,
You don't need to sweat the details, okay? You want to be in the club or not?
if I can still do my alchemy, then yeah.
Well, actually, being in the Hell Covenant will disable your Elementalism Covenant.
That's that's that's. I gotta check out the hellfire, but yeah, that might be something I'm willing to do.
Okay.
Um, yeah, we'll hold off for now, but then I might
Alright.
switch that for sure.
Okie dokie. So if there's nothing else, you just want to go directly to ARC's debriefing?
Let's see. Is there any Magitech devices that I want?
Yes.
They're like I don't know anything about Magitech. What's my Magitech is a pretty decent, I think.
And I got a few of those.
Since I don't, as a player, I don't know that much about Magitech. Does my Magitech level 75 give me, which lore question am I asking for? What do I think would be a reasonable Magitech that would have been useful on the last mission that I didn't bring with me?
Well, given your parameters, which is to remain low profile, some sort of like drone assembly might have been useful because you can use it to craft a whole bunch of drones to cover a lot of distance for exploration. Something like that.
I remember our first game. We had a bunch of drones. That was really fun.
That's correct.
And what you're talking about is like a machine that creates drones?
Yeah, you just feed it the you'd probably have to have either schematics, because you could still uplink to the thing, to the Magic satellite. So you could have it transport you more or something like that, or just use alchemy to make them.
Could I have
This
a?
guy says, or just use alchemy.
Yeah,
Do we
Because
have?
we all have.
just do it. Quit
Do-
slacking off.
Do we have
Very.
certain kind of drones like that have like stats already?
No.
No. Okay.
No, you have to kind of design them. Making the drones for all the Magitech is not a priority at the moment.
Well, I definitely want some more mage cannon seals.
Yeah.
Okay.
And I guess can I get like parts for a drone? I know it's not important, but I kind of just want to get one.
Yeah, no, you can definitely put schematics in your inventory if you want.
Schematics. Okay. But I can't like have one delivered to me already.
So they would probably give you the schematic if you want to make more than one copy of it.
Okay.
The as far as what you could use for normal blah blah blah, there could be dimensional probing tools. There could be all manner of sensory modules like sensing gamma radiation or gravity waves, something like that.
Yeah, I was going to ask you, is there any tech that will allow an orchard to detect necroforce or demonic energy?
Yeah, for sure.
Is that, how would that be equipped, like, any way I want? Or,
So what you're talking about, on your person or as a standalone piece of machinery?
like it's on me and it goes, and it gives me an indication whether it's inaudible or whatever, and I look at it and go, oh, there's necroforce within 50 meters of me or something.
Like a pit
So I don't know
boy?
that it's going to. Yeah, go ahead.
Oh, sorry.
So I don't know immediately off the top of my head if it's viable or reasonable to have that as an apparatus you can attach to yourself.
Okay.
You can definitely make a machine that does that and just place it as like a silo or something like that.
Yeah, as a stationary component.
Yeah.
Okay. And okay, no, I'll skip that. Is there anything that I can use that can, say, magnify monosignatures? Say if the monosignature is just weak enough that we can't detect it, and then I use this device, now I can.
Oh, a spell.
Can
Yeah,
amplify
so
it?
there's gonna be you can definitely equip yourself with powerful sensory stuff. Um, it's only gonna be able to counteract things that are being jammed though or scrambled.
What
If it's just a weak signature in general, there's nothing they can do about that.
Okay.
I want to
And
draw.
then, is there anything that can tell me more precise readings on, say, the different catalysts that somebody might be using?
So you can already do that actually.
Okay, so as soon as I engage with somebody, I know that they're power 3. If
You'll
that's
know
what they're.
you'll know their power and what catalyst they're using. You won't know any of their other stats though, and except their speed if they're moving.
Yeah, and I won't know what their maximum is. I'll just know what they have right now.
Right. Yeah.
Right. All right, well, I guess I'll just get the good old Magitech visor. Wait, do I have that? I think already anyway.
You have the visor, yeah.
Yeah, it's freaking badass. What
Um,
else is good Magitech?
Is there a Magitech that detects demon or demonic essence
Yes, there is.
sensor?
It's probably not going to be something you can wear on your person though. It's going to be a device you have to deploy.
Yeah,
Okay.
the stationary thing.
All right. Yeah, I'll get a schematic one then for one that has all the probing. I know we have it as a bonus, but like just so I won't get damaged. Probing and all the what was it, the probing tools. I can't think of any of the words right now.
Flying tools.
Yeah.
So yeah, that's another thing is that you could get a Magitech that, when used on other Magitech, is going to give you a bonus to your plying art spells.
Okay.
Okay,
So
that's not. What's that called?
There's probably a whole bunch of different names that are suitable for it. It's more just generic at this point. I'll probably come up with something later because I figure you guys should probably have access to this. But more often than not, the elite guard's normal capabilities with applying art spells are going to be more than adequate for most of what you're going to run into.
okay. Yeah, I just
Demon.
don't want to. I don't want to probe something or activate something and then have it put a spell on me. Maybe it could
Yeah.
just break the droid, disposable droid.
Yeah,
That's what I was kind of thinking.
great success.
So
I named it. It's called the Magitech Enhancifier.
Yeah.
I'll have the Magitech Pilfer and Prober.
So they would be named after the school. So a calibration bot, a mapping bot, a something like that.
Okay. Applying bot then.
Yeah.
What's the bonus to that Magitech Enhancifier?
Yeah, so that's gonna increase with your own Magitech, basically. So if you're rocking a 75, it'll probably give you a bonus of like, well, probably like a bonus of like 50.
Oh. What is that? 60? What, plus 66%?
Yeah.
66.7. Let's be as accurate as we can, shall we?
I have
no.
I have Magitech 90, so maybe I should
I'm gonna write that Magitech.
get
The
something.
cool bonus is Magitech times point or times 66%.
That would that's what he's getting, the enhancer.
Yeah, so it's a tool or a droid, I guess you could say, that you can probably move on your own, um, that you can summon from a seal, from a transitive seal, or make with a schematic. That's going to be either a communications bot, a calibrations bot, a probing bot, or a applying bot.
Okay. And then there's the one that senses demonic energy too. That one can.
Yeah, that would be more of a specialized unit,
Okay.
and that would probably be a stationary unit as well. I don't think you'd be able to take that with you. You'd have to take it out and put it away.
I wouldn't be able to put it in my prison wallet and then put it
You
out.
can put it in your prison wallet, yeah.
Pull it out when needed. Okay.
Correct.
All right.
Oh, sorry. 166%.
I'll ask for those two, the applying bot and the demonic
Okie dokie.
sensor ring.
So understanding that the applying droid is only going to be able to help you with mapping the constructs of other Magitech and applying these constructs to other mediums.
Okay. Well, then that won't. Will that be able to do like activate?
No, so activate belongs to the calibration school, so you're going to
Oh,
want
yeah.
to get a calibration droid if you want one of those. The droids available again are the communication droids, the calibration droids, probing droids, and the applying droids. 'Cause they're just named after the schools.
Okay. I'll get the applying, the calibrating, and then the demonic.
Okie dokie.
Damn, where do you think you're gonna put all that stuff?
It's prison wall, you just said.
Oh, man.
Put all of it in your prison wallet. You got to put them in seals.
Seals.
You got to have a limited amount of transitive seals, or just a schematic. In which case, you can just make as many as you want, provided you have some material to enchant it.
I have 20 seals, transitive.
Yeah, so how does that work when he has schematics? How does he create a physical Magitech apparatus out of a schematic?
He has to have synthesized Magitech viable material if he's going to make a good Magitech technology piece. If he doesn't have the material, it's pretty much useless.
Can you do that?
If he has alchemy, do you have any structured alchemy spells?
No, I don't.
If you don't have any structured alchemy, it's not going to be possible to make it in real time.
So you could have the actual item, but and in seals, but you can't be making the schematics unless you have a specific kind of structured alchemy or any structured alchemy.
You need structured alchemy to make the whatever the schematic requires of you.
Right.
Oh wait, I do have 2 structured alchemy ones. Sorry. It's
What do you got?
but it's only the mage cannon and manifest MBE.
Okay, so yeah, that's what I was asking. So you have the ability to make a mage cannon out of nothing, basically.
That's the manifest mana-based energy, right?
Yeah. I think so.
Yeah, I thought you had that because I was like, you can make familiars and shit. So I thought you had something like some kind of structured
The
alchemy.
spell for familiars would be mana-based energy, but for making Magitech material, that would be
Transform structured. So.
that would be not manifest organic. Yeah, that would be manifest structure. Yeah, mana or mechanical structure, right?
So he needs manifest structure in structure.
If you're gonna make it out of thin air, you need manifest. If you have some existing already and you only need to transform it, you get transform structure.
Okay. Can he just take any Magitech that's laying around and convert it into what he wants?
Yeah, you can transform it. If there's not enough, he has to use the conjoin structure spell.
Yeah. Okay. Okay. So if we come across Magitech, you can popple some things down.
You have the transform structure spell.
That's the one that I did the mage cannon with. Transform structure.
That's what it's called.
We called it mage cannon, so I don't remember which spell we used.
It would probably be manifest structure then. Yeah. Okay. So then you probably have the yes. So you should always put the origin of the spell somewhere in parentheses, somewhere in your spell description.
Oh, okay. Yeah, manifest. Create or copy new mana.
You know how much mana it costs?
The mage cannon, yeah, 625.
Yeah, so that's an extreme variation, and it says create or copy new mana structure.
I was just reading off the thing. No, we didn't write the. We only wrote the endurance of the. Let's see.
Okay, well the
Yeah,
cost
it's
kind of gives it away, so that it's definitely a manifest structure spell.
manifest structure.
Yeah, just put that somewhere in the description, and same with this other one.
Before we continue, can I have the sibling decode the unnamed one's locations?
You mean the ancestor?
Yeah.
It's like, what's the sibling?
Yeah, so you can feed that to. Did you want to feed that to just the ancestor under your personal authorization, or did you want to feed that to the Citadel, so the whole elite guard knows?
All spiritual telepathy are my captain and Alta. Let's get their recommendation.
What are you trying to do?
Trying to keep this in-house with the, I guess, the elite guard, but if it's out, I still think it'd be useful to have this information going forward as like a bargaining chip.
Well, I'm sorry. What's the information?
It looks like you've recovered some unnamed one intelligence, says ARC. We'll need to run this up against our existing database to validate what, see if any of it is already pre-existing.
Right, there we go. Yeah, I'll just use my guardsman validation for it.
So
Yeah,
you want to private then?
I think that makes that. I think that's okay. It's unnamed one business. I think that should remain probably as private as possible.
So I mean,
Think?
I'm using private to mean personally to Shinnah, not to the elite guard.
Oh. Well, I think, brother, that the elite guard should always know what we're up to. We're brothers. No
So
reason.
yeah, the ARC can't run it against the database unless you're going to share it with the Citadel.
Yeah, I'll run it against the database.
Okey-dokey.
Everyone knows this. We can avoid going into their sanctums in the future.
Yeah.
Okie dokie. Great success. Everybody gets 2 levels for uncovering the unnamed one intelligence.
Oh.
Yeah.
This guy. Get out of my way. 2 levels. Level 83. Eat that. Mmm.
Oh no.
2 more levels and something happens.
You can sing a song.
Oh wait, I think I still get. You still get life force, right?
You still get life force and mana.
Life force, man. Hell yeah. Hell yeah.
And some skill and spell points. Is everybody still in the negative?
Oh no, I'm saving up.
I have no idea. We'll have to talk afterwards.
Yeah.
3-6. I remember getting the taking off the sign-on bonus, and it was 9. So I have 9 plus 9, but I don't know if I'm in the negative or I don't remember.
I might be slightly off on my skill points, but
I am no longer in the negative now. I have 1 spell point to spend.
That spell point's banned.
Wait, how
This
many?
is like-
How many
The only
extras?
time I haven't been greedy. I have 154 skill points and 90 spell points.
How much skill points did we get here in this? Or
It's what?
It depends on what your growth rate is. Do you have any of the conditioning or wizardry perks? Or training, pardon me?
conditioning or wizardry? Let me see.
If you have either
No.
of those, you
The
can actually
minor
go to
training.
your character tab and increase your growth rates that are specified there to reflect the bonuses.
You don't have wizardry, seriously? In your minor training somewhere?
Wizardry? Nope, no wizardry. Battle Lust, extra spell technician, natural guard, refined guard, then all my familiar stuff. Spirit enchantment, dimensional weaver, body enhancement training, super saturation,
Why
and
was I waiting?
ravenous overlink. So nope.
That's probably because it was banned. Everything's banned.
Yep.
Oh, that's why, because I haven't actually chosen any energy techniques, like some kind of derp, I guess.
Oh yeah, I have a bunch of energy techniques. I have psychic barrier. Yeah, I have a shitload.
Oh yeah, I haven't picked a lot. I've only picked 2 there.
Did
These were all
And-
in.
the spirit lariat doesn't count towards the thing, right? Since it was a consumable.
Yeah, so you need to make sure to write somewhere that it says orb or observed if it was not learned with spell points or whatever.
Okay.
Okay, yeah, this is my mental, also my mental character, right?
Yeah. So. Woohoo.
Oh, I was gonna make a comment on the health page.
Yeah?
Something that I noticed. It would be nice, if on these ones that say custom check,
Yeah.
if they could be like in,
Renamed?
yeah, if they could be renamed, but you'd always, if you go back to nothing, it still shows custom check in the background.
Yeah. I'm definitely gonna do that.
Okay, I'm gonna say if possible, that would be great. That way, something that's not listed there, you'd know.
So when I went up 2 levels, it changed my mental energy to 66. 61 for body, 86.
Why is my spirit down 50?
56. 56. That's so cool.
When do you go up another 50 in soul for your covenant?
Every 2 ranks.
Oh, well, that's another 50 soul.
Great success.
Why is my spirit at down 50? Did we get in a battle where my spirit was depleted 50?
I don't know.
How do I return that to its full?
Go to the health tab.
And then just up click it till it's max?
You can also just double click it and then replace the value.
So
Oh. Wait, now soul, how do I... Oh yeah, I go to the bonuses and add another 50 soul.
where's the bonuses?
That's in the character tab. It's at the bottom.
Oh, I don't have anything listed there. Base soul is how much?
300.
Oh, I'm at base soul. Right?
You're at 4, so you should be at 400 now.
Yeah, my soul, well, it's reading at 300, so yeah, that's because I guess I didn't put the bonus in there.
That's because it's banned.
See, I've been playing with 30 less hit points and 50 less soul.
I've been playing with my soul's at 235, so I don't remember.
You got damage at some point, probably from your
Yeah.
own spells, and yeah, it doesn't come back. However, since you're on Magi, you can probably have it healed to max.
Okay. So it would be 450 now since we're at 4.
No, it should be 100. It should be 400. Yeah,
400.
unless you're a freaking idiot.
Wait, like a whole friggin'
Oh, okay. Because I was confused. I thought we were gonna put the 50 soul in the bonus.
You should have 250 bonuses if you're rank 4 in the Covenant.
Oh,
So
okay.
the total bonus for your soul should be 100 now.
100. I get it. Oops. Fix that.
Dang it, what was I looking at?
There we go.
Okay, yeah, I think I got those devices. I'm not really a seal user, although I probably should be. Should I be? I don't have any sealing magic.
So, with those items that I ordered, they would be in seals then, or they
Yeah,
wouldn't?
they'd be in seals, right?
Okay.
You don't have to use your personal supply of seals. You just need to add them as listed as a seal.
All right.
Oh, well, I guess here's a really good question. Can I learn a forbidden school here?
Yeah.
Really?
Yeah.
Well, how many spiel points does it cost?
What do you mean?
What does it cost to learn a forbidden school while I'm on Magi?
You mean like a new training?
Yeah, is it gonna cost me spell points or well, I guess I don't know what else it would cost me. Is it free?
Training can't be done except with a dedicated training session.
You know, we don't have that amount of time right now.
Right.
What if we go to a pocket dimension and speed up time?
Yeah, but that's freaking stupid.
And use our personalities.
Yeah, but that's freaking dumb.
Nah, that's thinking outside the box, Josh, though.
Well, when you learn on Magi, that's exactly what they have you do, and it still takes a long time.
Yeah. Yeah, you can't. Unfortunately, you're not allowed to add core training while on Magi. That's pretty much the only thing you can't do.
That's a forbidden. That's a core training. Technically, is a.
Yeah, alchemy or ghosting or sorcery are all core trainings.
Okay. I thought I initially asked, and you were like, "Yeah," and I'm like, "Wait, what?"
You can get minor trainings.
At what cost?
I don't really know. Probably in-game time, but I haven't really worked out that detail. So the other thing is you could learn demonic spells because that doesn't require any prerequisite.
I don't know any demonness. I don't wield that. I don't wield that filth.
I wanted to start wielding that field. Maybe I should just do it.
Holy shit! Everybody will be
No.
Cambions.
Not yet.
You got, everybody will be Cambions, but me. One of these kids will not be like the
Despite
other.
the difficulty.
Yeah, I'm not. I don't think I'm ready for the difficulty yet. So.
Well, and then
Let's do it. Let's do it.
what do you mean?
Just do it.
Huh?
Just do it, Ernie. You know you want to.
I'm just so bad at math. It'll take forever.
I'm gonna copy. You know what? I'm gonna. In a dedicated training session, I can always get. Can I get rid of a spell in a dedicated training session?
Yeah, sure.
Like, let's say I spent 18 spell points on this spell and it was useful for a while, but then I'm like, I don't want this spell anymore.
Yeah,
And
go for it.
And then you get your spell points back in a
Yes,
training.
and the only requirement is that you have to be around a trainer that can teach you these things, and Magi would have them, so there's no problem.
Right.
I wanted to ask if those seals, can I get 2 of the calibrating and 2 of the probing and
You can get as many as you want.
as many as I want? Okay. Lord.
That one costs 18, but that's only 18.
5, 5, 10. I'll be nice.
Well-
5, 5, 10. Or 10, 10.
Wait, did I make the vow of non-violence? No, I did not. Because I'm like, I can't even punch somebody. I can't even teach them a lesson with the bones in my fist.
You can use harsh language.
Oh,
You could tickle
hey,
him. Tickle him into
I like the
submission.
combination of both techniques. I think that's most effective.
Fuck these raids.
Yeah, since I didn't make that vow, I no longer have to continue to play as I'm not trying to kill anyone.
Well,
We should drop our Shadowmancers at the nursery, see what happens.
Yeah, we're getting serious. So, oh shit, I don't know how to do it. I was like, I'm just gonna copy a spell from my other character, that Magian character that I made, but I don't have that character. He's not in this lineup because he's a loser.
That Sub-Zero temperature one?
That game, right? Can I open roll 20 twice? I guess you can.
Battle.
Well.
Let's see.
Okay,
I guess
yeah.
I could learn more combos now.
So, can I learn a... Or I guess the actual question should be, do I have enough time to learn a Elder Magic spell that is mastered?
yeah,
That is augment particle radiation.
that's fine. As long as it's not banned.
Well, it's the one I showed you at the end of the session last week.
Was it good?
Yeah, it's good. It's very good for this particular character, and it'd probably also be good
banned.
for my
It's
character.
fucking hella banned.
But it's legit. It's
Yeah,
only
but
good
it's
because of the techniques and the spell abilities and trainings that these characters have, though.
It's freaking ultra banned.
Well, I'm gonna get it, and then you can look at it, and then you can tell me if it's still banned.
It still has ban status.
We'll see. I'm gonna take that.
Can we, or did they take those scrolls away from us? The summon scrolls and the bless scrolls? Or can I go check
You
this?
tell me.
They didn't do shit.
They didn't do shit. Okay.
Guess we haven't technically gotten a full debriefing though either, right?
Well, what was your explanation of recovering these items within the hearing?
It was that we stumbled upon the Necro Seraphim out in the
Yeah.
open, so we felt that was a planetary concern, so we dealt with it. Then we proceeded to see who the heck left this laying around, and upon doing a further bit of inspection, we encountered some curses. Then we encountered the fact that this is an unnamed one place, and due to the fact that we had just removed the only thing guarding these extremely dangerous other items, we felt there was no other choice but to
Take them.
hold them for safekeeping until something could be decided on what should be done with them, as we did not know that that was a stronghold of theirs. Else we would have ignored it as per elite guard policy in Magi.
Oh, good. That's good news. That means you should go ahead and deposit those then, so that they can be analyzed and returned to the correct parties.
Okay.
Unless you guys wanted to explain a different method.
That's there. I guess I will give them the one blessed scroll that I have and the 2 summon scrolls that I collected.
Gimme.
Give you. But I'm keep.
Gimme gravy tonight.
And I'm gonna hang the void coins in my room. Special reminder.
Who spelled that?
I would keep those when you become a covenant member. The Hell God, just use those as offerings.
What do you mean, keep them? Your hearing obligates you to get rid of them if you want to keep your elite guard standing, bruh. So how about you ditch those?
You can just sneak them. Can you know?
How
you
about
can
you just
sneak
ditch
'em.
those back in the safe box?
I don't know what you're talking about, Josho.
How about you flush them down the freaking toilet, bro?
That's what we did. We got jacked on our way back to Magi.
Shit, no.
And everything went missing somehow.
I already deleted it off my loot.
Everybody has to delete everything from the unnamed ones off their loot.
I didn't take
Unless
anything.
they're- Okay.
Which one was the Shadow Reaver one of them, or the
No.
the Stryblood Remnant armor?
No.
Except for that technique you engulfed, of course.
They can't put that back on.
Yeah. And
Fuck.
it's okay. We
Now, I gave you an opportunity to explain a different explanation. You
for Magi.
all seemed okay with it.
I wasn't okay with it.
But what's your explanation then?
I
My
can't.
explanation is
You do realize you can't lie as well. Like our memories are completely under scrutiny. Like, well, you could lie, I guess, verbally, but when our memories are put under scrutiny, you get found to be lying.
Watch him do it. I didn't do any of that.
I didn't know.
I wasn't even there.
Those are tarnished memories.
So what do you got?
That wasn't me in my memory.
did any of us actually look at the walls and see the unnamed one markings?
Yes.
What?
They're unavoidable.
Yeah.
We
Well, yeah, we're kind of fucked. We have to give these up.
Yeah, we looked at a memory that showed an unnamed one coming in there multiple times. We saw unnamed ones in other places. They weren't just hanging out there because it's not their pad.
You could say it was a garbled memory or
And manipulate or deceive
Manipulate.
the truth in your mind when it's put under scrutiny.
Oh, okay.
You can only do that verbally and see people that don't know the truth. But if they inspect your memories, they know everything that happened. So then it's like, wait a minute, what? That didn't happen. Come on,
Yeah,
explain.
you idiot.
Well, Shidna does know ghosting arts, so.
Well, tell him to stop. Well, if you know the guy inspecting your memories, you could negotiate.
Is he a elite guardman as well?
No, that's negative. He works for the Senate.
Oh.
Here's a tip. He's into Cambions.
Yeah, he says, get down on it.
Yeah, I'm on it.
Doodaloo, doodaloo.
He's also into captains.
Oh, shit.
Aw.
And
Yeah, we'll just give it up, I guess.
He's
It's up to
into
you guys.
he's into wind
He's
users
also-
too.
he's also into the CNC Music Factory. That's Cambion Captain Music Factory.
Could try and appeal to him by making and reciting 2 Hail Parries.
Can we make a request to I guess we can't.
Only if you answer his riddle.
Okay.
What is the riddle of steel? If you do not know it, I will cast you.
How you gonna do it if you really don't want to dance by standing on the wall? That's his riddle.
You've now been cast off my mountain. I will now laugh at you. Ha 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 ha.
No, no.
Be a crumb.
Sick lowlanders.
Say what?
Say it again, Sam.
I was just quoting a book, Air 6 Lowlanders, because you said cast you off my mountaintop.
Oh, okay. Great success. Anyway, let me know when y'all are ready to begin debriefing.
Debrief.
So did you look at this spell here?
Spiel.
The only thing that's changed from the last time you looked at it is I put a quotation mark, a parenthetical here on the 5 power and put hyper spell next to it.
Okie dokie. Is this the bubble spell?
Yeah.
Okay, looks fine.
What does it do?
It makes a bubble.
I just learned it, and it makes an anti-matter bubble.
What the? Ooh.
So a translucent bubble begins to surround the target, gradually increasing in brightness, and with a brilliant flash, antiparticles propagate, annihilating the contents of the bubble. The base is a 125 with a power 4. I get positive scaling if I charge the spell, 10% per charge. I get a free charge just for a technique I have, so I'm automatically going to get 10% positive scaling. And I need at least 2 charges to make it go off, because I have techniques that lessen the whatever. Anyway, 2 charges is going to be 20% minimum positive scaling, and then hyperspell increases the power by 1, and I've got another training or technique training that increases power by 1, which puts the power from 3 to 5.
Or antimatter collisions? That seems like it's not powerful enough.
Yeah. Well, when you add in the scaling and some of the other benefits I get from techniques, this goes from 125 damage to over 200.
Okay.
Depending on the scaling, of course. But 2 scaling is pretty bad. 20% of 125. So, it's another, 20, 30 damage.
Just parry.
Tyler parry.
Okay.
But it's the charges. Okay, so that's what it does. That's the spell I learned. It costs 117 to cast.
Ouch.
It's mastered. It's major potency. And it's got a intelligence requirement of 5. Somebody's checking out my trainings. Yeah, I got expert spell technician. It's right there. I got tactical paragon, which is awesome. Those are the 2 I got for the whatever training, finishing the whatever thing.
Does anybody know who Russell Ajib is?
Russell was the
That's Tony NC, Tony NYC. He was my brother for a while.
Asian, yeah, the Asian guy.
Was he Asian?
He sounded Asian.
I thought he was a black dude. I don't know. Anyway, yeah, he was my brother for a while, and then he stopped playing. But he was
yeah.
He was my twin, only he had water elementalism.
Shit,
Well, he's cool. Yeah, well, I'll go ahead and repeat that then. Later.
Bye, Russell.
Bye, Russell.
Because he's just a copy of your, right?
I transmuted dimensional
Yeah, with the
away.
exception of the water elementalism. but it's a matter of just copying and pasting the water elements wasn't in there.
Later.
I mean, he's
Alligator.
probably got some slightly different spells, but
He's officially been banned, so it doesn't matter.
Great. I wanted to see.
Is it the Zazel guy in the game?
Yeah, he's in the game. I think he's still fucking with his character.
Would transmute substrate? Would that be a max mastered one?
It depends if you want to master it or not. You can pay an extra mana cost if you want to when you're casting it, but it's probably going to be real expensive.
Be real expensive. It's gonna be more expensive than probably a lot more expensive than dimensional, right?
Definitely more expensive than that $3
It
hooker.
really depends what you want it to do, though.
Well, just basically to exactly what it says. I can alter the space of the attack, like I could or of the dimensional beings, or block teleportation attacks. Because I mean, I have to choose between one or the other.
No, you need to describe what you want the spell to do, and then I can give you a cost to it. There's no mechanism with which to ascribe the cost because it's too
Oh, it's too broad.
too odd.
Okay. So, all
But
right.
yeah, you can combine or isolate any of the effects listed there.
Because I would definitely want to block teleportation, because that was a pain in the ass.
Okay, block teleportation of what? Of what size, what area, what target, what other extremity are we talking about? What instance?
Like, I guess this is something I'm gonna have to think about a little bit more. Because yeah, just like whenever people, I don't know if that considered teleportation when people are shadow phasing and stuff.
It is.
So I guess I would want to put them in a little pocket dimension that we can go to and fight them there. Or
A transmute Caecilius would be how you create a pocket dimension.
Oh,
So
yeah.
that'd be the one. That'd be
Oops.
the spell right below it.
yeah, I read the wrong one. I meant I guess I would just want to block the teleportation. I don't know.
So if you just want to block teleportation of a specific size, an AOE, you can do that.
An AOE. Okay. Yeah, I'll think about that one a little bit more, and then I'll figure it out.
Okie dokie. All right then. Anything else?
Oh, I'm good. Actually, one more question. So that spirit guard, is that a technique or a training?
That is a technique.
Is it a secret technique?
Yes.
Can I petition Magi to see if anyone on the planet knows it?
Nobody's gonna be able to teach it on Magi, no.
Damn it.
I thought you used it already.
No?
How the
I
hell
think
did you didn't know what it did?
No, Strylock. Not Strylock, but some toss dude I fought during the memory used it.
Yeah, I know who Irehawk is the one who used it, but you used it
Yeah.
against the void thing, the void shade.
No, I didn't.
What did you use then?
Ether Guard.
Okay. Well, whatever.
All right.
Everything sucks.
Okay, I will add one spell. I think it might since
Okie dokie.
transmute particles.
Okay. It's gonna be a baryonic alchemy spell, alright?
And that's basically just be able to make people disappear or make people burst into make things burst, explode.
Yeah, particles will annihilate with transmute
Annihilate.
particles. Remember though, people or orchestrates at least have what's called positively charged mana.
Mm-hmm.
This is why you can't channel somebody else's mana. So for that same reason, you can't use spells like transmute particles to make the particles of somebody's body blow up. Does that make sense?
Yeah.
If you can't channel them, you can't create a spell out of them either. So this can only be done to have particles immediately around them blow up.
Still think your dimensional collapse. If you just like want to one-shot someone, that would probably just be your go-to right there.
Yeah, but I don't want. I want to do like something like a miniature version of that, so you guys won't be in danger.
It has a selective AoE, remember?
Oh, it's transmute dimensional.
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
And now this only works if you can communicate.
Transform. Okay. Yeah, I'll just save up to see if I can get that substrate later. Yeah,
Okie dokie.
I'll figure that out.
After several days of attending meetings and irregularities within the Elite Guard, fulfilling your royal duties and obligations to the state and throne, you finally attend Ark's debriefing as the next chapter of your assignment and investigation are put together before you. Neek Ark, along with some staff, are in the room with you, and they begin recounting some of the preliminary data. Ark continues. Neos was known to have made many enemies with the old capital during the Great Division. This is a reference to the Civil War. The emissaries we've sent, however, in the wake of the murder, have been granted audience with the Parliament, and the old capital has formally expressed sympathy for our great ruler. But to recite the state of affairs on the subject of the old capital, protecting wanted statesmen, informants, dissident sympathizers, and anyone openly convicted of treason against the Magian Kingdom. He stands and begins reading part of the Magitech assembly before him that showcases the message from the old capital. The old capital does not officially protect stated individuals, but explicitly remains neutral towards being tasked to apprehend indicted individuals that stand with quote-unquote historical significance within the old capital and will not proactively offer expedition. Congress, says Art continuing, also sees fit not to negotiate further on this front because it stands as one of the underlying reasons as to why Dark Magi is willing to table publicly their research that it publishes and accepts contracts of development of Magitech, while the rest of Magi is tasked with the overwhelming overhead of planetscaping and serving as the intermediate judiciary in intergalactic conflicts. Neos himself was also known to be accepting of these conditions, instead took solace in the fact that these individuals would effectively be confined to Dark Magi because of Dark Magi's influence within the rest of the galaxy. Nevertheless, his detractors and those most wanted for high crimes of treason are the first to investigate more closely using the network of contacts placed within Dark Magi. Of the assembled and vetted list of potential subjects and those under the inspection given your findings, one particular statesman has been selected as the subject for your investigation. This is Gendo Fukuyage, he says, bringing up a picture of him, clearly indicating that he's part of the Senate within Old Capital. Once a renowned figure prior to the Great Division, he was known, and among his many accomplishments, to be a contributor to the archives of the branch of manifestation within Elder Magics. and used to hold a seat in Parliament before he was required to relinquish his position as part of the surrender of the old capital. This was later redacted, and he has since been reinstated. Of the agents currently assigned to Dark Magi, none are near their rendezvous points this cycle. As such, you will instead be tasked with infiltrating the old capital through one of our few entry points secured by Central Magi. There is an outpost close to the outskirts of the northern continent that will provide a logistical benefit to you when you arrive. However, you're to be reminded that Dark Magi is still among the most hostile areas found in the finite realm within this demilitarized zone. Artifacts and relics of the old war may reside there and be operable in some way. Magi's central security is not allowed to comb this area, so be forewarned. If you are discovered, alive or dead, it will be perceived as a serious act of aggression, as sending elite guards to the old capital is in violation of the treaty that ended the Great Division that created the separate nations. This is your highest priority.
Discretion. Understood.
Understood.
Once within Dark Magi, an agent has been made available for your investigation. This Patriot has great insight to Dark Magian underworlds and Paul. This agent goes by Veronica. He then shows a picture of the Magian woman. Now, because of extreme conditions you will find yourself in while committing yourselves to the investigation, you are not likely to be able to leave the capital until you find an access point that has been secured from the inside. Veronica will have the most up-to-date information in this matter, but as far as I can report to you, all I can say is that I'm sorry to report that all of the available waypoints secured thus far by our agents have become compromised later on at one point or another, and have sometimes resulted in the loss of the controlled agent. This is either a Magian-controlled agent or an agent controlled via sorcery. As such, none of these portals are considered safe. He says, delivering to you information about locations for portals back to Central Magi. And these locations can only be used under extreme circumstances and is not advisable as a reflection of your service should you choose to take them. It must be emphasized that because of your stature as elite guardsman, there is a distinct possibility that you will obviously be recognized as seen by a Magitech scanning apparatus. Fortunately, intruders and strangers into Dark Magi are not uncommon, but newcomers are usually escorted by Dark Magians. So as part of your duty in order to avoid suspicion, you will be equipped with compound seals that distort your mana signature that you will be required to familiarize yourselves with, so that you understand each other's latent mana signatures under this new archetype. These seals will also distort your image to your specifications. Needless to say, the flourishing of your power will cause great suspicion while inside the city, and as a part of your operating parameters, you are to avoid being forced to utilize any power beyond what normal mercenaries can boast. Now, guardsmen, in the event that you become compromised, you should move to retreat by any means necessary. But if you cannot, the seals provided will also destroy your bodies if activated.
Oh, wow.
There are recovered methodologies that Central has available to them, but they are not precise or entirely reliable. Do you understand your orders as I have given them to you?
Keep it on the super scroll technique. And just to be clear, what is an average mercenary's power? Is it like a 3?
Basically a 3, yeah. Depends on the what do you call it? Who they're defending. If they're like guards or whatever, it could go as high as a 4, maybe a 5.
But for the most part, 3 is not suspicious.
3 is not going to be considered suspicious or attention drawing.
Okay, no power over 3. Don't tell anyone who we are, what we're doing, and if we get killed, our body gets destroyed and absorbed into the seal? And
It will be destroyed. The nature of your destruction is not been spelled out for you.
okay.
All Ark assures you is that it's quite thorough.
All right.
Oh, yeah.
This also poses a risk to you, obviously, because if somebody possesses the seal, they can activate it.
Which means they can turn us back into who he is.
They can either disable it and turn you back to who you look like, or they can activate the suicide mechanism and destroy you.
But they'd have to know we had seals. And we'd have to have.
Yeah.
I guess.
Correct.
I guess these seals are of the highest quality since they're in us specifically for this. So they're gonna have the highest check, I would think, mostly, unless they're divine or something.
They're quite powerful. The thing to note, however, is that given your Magitech and Magecraft lore, is that the Dark Magian version of the Ancestor can still probably breach it.
Yeah.
Okay. Because, yeah, you're going to have to deal with Dark Magi's version of the Ancestor as a constant security force. It's ever pervasive and everywhere you're going to go. The ground you're going to be walking on is going to be made out of material that is uplinked to this this continent-sized monostructure consciousness thing.
So, wouldn't it just instantly know that we have seals on our person? I guess yes, but to what end? Like, okay, neat. There's people with seals on their person all the time, disguising themselves as dark magi. So what?
So it's not going to be able to tell the exact makeup of the seal, but yeah, as you mentioned, a lot of people are going to be wearing seals. This might not be for ulterior or surreptitious motives or whatever, but yeah.
Just for
And of course, there's
Yeah, I mean, I would expect it'd be pretty commonplace for people to have seals
Yeah,
on them.
it's worth noting, yeah, that's dark magic allows for forbidden magic, so it's not terribly uncommon for people to have sorcery seals on them that are literally taking away their agency, but dark magi allows it.
Oh.
So, as long as you don't give the security consciousness a reason to think that you're a threat to the old capital, it's going to leave you alone.
Shinna.
Can I do a lore check? Does this Dark Magian's version of the Ancestor sense Necroforce?
Yeah.
Prove it. Pictures or did it happen?
They give you a picture, and it's of your asshole
Woohoo.
being fucked.
By you.
And
It's your own, yeah.
Double tap.
And you don't remember.
it says get down on it in the photo.
Is there a way that I can increase Magecraft and Magi or anything like that? Any of the
Yes, you can training, although there's no current trainings available to you. And trainings are basically limited based on what do you call it? Your level, probably. I don't know that you're going to be allowed to take additional trainings that exceed your level limit.
Okay.
So that's probably it.
I've decided I'm not going to keep this spell
Real.
for this character.
Okay.
I forgot that the Dark Magian subrace comes with the really big components that this character doesn't have, and I need 4 more trainings to make it happen.
Well, tell him to stop.
So this spell's not ready for this character yet.
Impossible.
Yeah, I gotta have all those bonuses to make it viable at this level, whereas on the other character it's more viable, even though he's only level 10, because
Impossible.
of the
What have you done?
I got spirit enhancement spell, weapon enchantment. Deals 13 base. Okay.
No.
Well, okay then. Womp, 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 womp.
How do we get there?
I'm scared.
You're gonna be moved. You're gonna be moved there right now. As soon as I do a thing. Where is it?
Can Ulta be captain now? Just kidding.
Oh no, I don't have the experience or the the command presence that you do, Saudi. I'm not ready to lead. I have much to learn from you.
What are you thinking right now?
A lot more to learn from you.
Great success.
I think the fact that you've died like twice, besides the should not kill thrice, has taught me a lot. I think I've been doing this on purpose to show how dangerous these situations are, and that at any moment you could go away, but you're so badass, you just do it, and then you're like back in full effect, and then stuff dies. It's amazing. You're a testament to heroic bravery and resilience, Captain. I'm proud to serve you.
Well, that makes me so happy to hear.
I have to send you guys this video. I'm looking
And I
at right
slap him
now.
on the ass.
I'm losing my mind. There's so many carbs in this video.
Watch a movie called The Hole.
I don't know how.
It's in Spanish.
Spanglish. Am I muted right now?
No, I hear you.
I changed the last name to my character to Sage to make it more adept.
Let's put it in here.
On the stage.
Study Sage.
Look at that mess. Can't even believe that shit. That's so American. I don't even know what it is.
I'm looking at it without pushing the thing, and that is bread
Cheese
with
and
bacon
meat.
stuck to the sides, and somehow the center is hollowed out. I am now going to click. So this is like a bread box trimmed with bacon, but literally made out of bread.
Yeah?
All right, let's see what happens.
Little time, big load, little grind.
What is he?
Okay.
What's that force thing he pours in there? What is that shit?
That's egg.
What's that in the bowl then?
That's the same batter. He can't scoop it from the bowl, so he's got to pour the batter. So he's making French toast with bacon in a hollow loaf thing.
Big loaf, little grind.
I would so
Okay.
eat that with turkey bacon.
This looks fucking delicious. Okay, no, he just killed it. Damn
What
it.
is that? What's the last stuff he's pouring in there?
Pancake batter.
Oh, give me a break.
Yeah, that's all he's gonna just coat the top with pancake batter. That just
Is that
ruined
Is that what you're saying ruined it? Yeah, I agree.
Oh, you had such a good thing going, and then you put all that because it's gonna leak through everything, man.
Some pancake batter, bacon,
Yeah, you should have just put more egg.
those flaps in.
More potatoes, some scrambled egg. Maybe you mix up the egg like we did scrambled egg on the bottom. You should have went with like an over medium in the middle. Just
Little butter.
some veggies maybe,
Yeah.
little peppers or something.
I want
I
French
know.
toast, not pancakes. God.
If I die without having that, I'm gonna be real sad. Except for the pancake part, I guess.
Coming to an IHOP near you. Just kidding.
Yeah, right. How much would this cost at an IHOP?
Jesus.
Probably $50.
Yeah.
He puts butter on it too. Why would you need butter?
Because he doesn't want the pancake to burn. I don't know.
Because the butter tastes good.
Puts it on. Oh, he puts it on the side and then rests the bread on that side in the oven.
It's neat that he made it, but you notice he doesn't show the final actual
I
process.
might be able to find the last part of the video on his actual channel. This is just a short.
Because I'm gonna tell you what's gonna happen right now is the pancake batter on the very top is going to cook. The pancake batter that's in the center is going to say liquid.
Mm,
It's completely insulated by the bread and all that other stuff. It's not going to cook, and the only way to cook it would be to burn the other components. But I mean,
Well, they're baking it, so it might.
you're gonna burn the outside because again, the inside is protected. It's gonna take a lot. It's gonna take more time to heat up the outside, which has to heat up first, and then convey that energy or that heat to the inside. So the heat still has to pass through that medium, and I mean, I guess if you put it in the oven at like 180 for a long time, it might work. But it's definitely not going to be like something you would have at a restaurant. It would take a long time to make, I would think. Yeah, I don't know how you're going to cook the batter inside in an appropriate amount of time.
what the flying fudge?
Because it's basically a cake at that point, and cakes don't take 5, 10, 15 minutes. They take an hour.
Well, that fucking sucks.
Well, I just wanted to let that guy know so he doesn't get disappointed when he cuts his loaf
What if he's got a secret
scramble cake open and realizes it's just liquid on the inside.
I bet he's got a secret move. Anyway, so you will have arrived on the outskirts of the demilitarized zone between Dark Magi and Magi, known as the Barons.
Okay.
As soon as you're ready, anyway.
Oh,
Yeah.
what was our specific task here again?
You're basically just continuing the investigation. Your first objective is to find and interrogate Fukiyage Gendo.
Yeah. And somehow still remain anonymous, right?
Yeah.
So, I guess, yeah, I would like to ask this question before we leave. What's our cover? Do we have a contact, and do we have cover?
Details in that regard will be handled by Veronica when you meet with her.
Oh God.
Monica?
Veronica will fill you in on everything, all the assets Magi has available in the area.
Okay. Well, so we are to interrogate Fukuyama Gendo, and depending on what happens there or what we discover, we're still investigating the death of the king.
Yeah, he's basically the biggest suspect for having any information about the death. So you
Right.
want to, flag him down.
And it's because we saw in the memory Dark Magians like assisting the Shadow of Death.
Yeah, you saw the house of Dark Magi, Fukiage's house in particular.
Right. I remember now. That was a while ago, but
Mhm.
okay. So that's why we're here, and we're trying to make a connection with. Okay, what did you teach them, or show them, or get them into, kind of thing? Okay. Gotcha. Okay. Veronica.
That is Veronica.
Veronica.
Yeah.
Like
Okay,
Veronica Sanchez.
So are we gonna be left just on the road, or left on our own with no contact? Or
You're going to have Veronica. Whatever assets Veronica has in play, you're going to be using her chain of resources.
okay.
as far as putting together how you're going to capture, investigate, interrogate Fukiyagi, that is entirely up to you guys to figure out.
So we need some seals that will automatically seal this guy. Do we have some of those before we go? Sealing spells.
Yeah, you can get some transitive seals, or are you looking for magic?
Magic, since I don't have the sealing, or not. No. Seals that have the spell in it.
Oh yeah, sure, that'll work. You can get some applied seals. Yeah, that'll have the sealing transitive.
Okay.
And what Fuyagi? Do we know anything about his past? What type of contacts he has? How powerful of a channeler he is?
He's pretty famous. He's a talented elder magic master, and he's held in high regard within the old capital.
Okay. Does he have any known hobbies, or does he take any particular interest in any type of events?
He has a lot of ties to the Arbitan Empire.
Ooh.
To the royalty or to clans of Arbitans?
It is suspected he is fairly well connected, so much higher up in the closer to the Emperor.
Do you know a lot about Arbitans? Should know. Your character
I've killed a few of them.
killed a few. Because my Arbitan lore is that Juan.
That was a good one.
It takes one to know one.
You're one tough customer, I'll tell you that. Say that one more time.
Oh,
Just one more time. Say it one more time.
I'm too scared.
We saved one bird today.
Alright. I'm gonna count to tree. 1, 2. You want me to start over? Okay. 1.
No! Quit!
You want me to start over? Okay.
Quit.
1.
You're banned.
Anybody else got any Juan jokes that I don't know?
Fucking,
That one is the coolest one I've ever seen.
That
That Juan Swan with a wand.
is in the pond.
uh-huh.
Ah.
The aftermath of the civil war between the conservative and liberal parties has left a dead zone between the isolated states of the old capital and the kingdom of Magi, known as the Barrens. It is devoid of residency due to its inherent dangers. The Baron contains, among other dangers, enormous gravity wells created by Magitech remnants, ruins and destroyed strongholds now buried within dark mountains artificially created by the old capital as a deterrent. But perhaps what is most distinct about the Barrens is the thick, venomous miasma that is dispersed throughout the ruins within active Magitech and heavily saturates the mana supply therein. There's also sources of extreme radiation to be found, and just overall traversal hazards, like poor footing from uneven fielding and all sorts of stuff. So hazardous are the Barrens that their normal traversity is strictly prohibited by Magi, and it serves as a demilitarized buffer between the two states that mostly communicate through the planetary consciousness that is controlled by Magi mostly. However, despite the near omniscient influence of the planetary consciousness, because it was invented by the old capital in the days of the Civil War, the Dark Magians have a means with which it distorts and sometimes even repels its insights as to the happenings within the capital. As far as the populace is concerned, however, the old capital, commonly called Dark Magi, especially by outsiders, is outwardly neutral towards Magi in the 100 cycles after the Celestial Wars. But because of the aforementioned protocol, named the Division Concordant, there are not many active missions taking place within the reaches of Dark Magi, let alone agents within the capital itself. The deepest safe zone that Magi is actively controlling is an outpost dedicated to researching the many ruins of the Barrens Word. Your contact has been told to remain on standby and awaits further orders from you upon arrival. The contact has intimate knowledge of the passageways most commonly used in Dark Magi to enter it by outsiders and intruders, although your group has been informed as to how to navigate the nearby labyrinth. The structure itself is ever-changing through the cycle, and your progress will be much faster with this ally in tow, in addition to the knowledge about the interior of the old capital itself. Your progress towards the abandoned safe house is without error or unforeseen event. You spot the safe house in an inconspicuous mound constructed via alchemy from a nearby landscape amidst the barrens of Dark Magi. There are no inner signatures to be felt, and the contact does not respond to any transmission to the remote receivers, and you do not see any lights that indicate a presence of any kind on any of the 3 levels of this outpost.
Okay. Is that where we're supposed to go, though?
Yeah.
I guess, proceed with some cashing.
Yeah, we'll walk in.
Make it up to the outpost without unforeseen events. Peering inside, outpost is also open to the exterior. Peering inside reveals many racks of surveying equipment, discarded food stores, indicating the researcher was too busy to allot time for vitalization, as well as many articles of worn clothes laid about, with only a sliver of light from the ceiling leaking and illuminating thick dust. On the second level, there is a clearing of research materials showing an extensive cartograph with many apprehended marks to adjust for some kind of search deeper within the Barrens.
So how busy do you got to be to not have 30 minutes to vitalize every day? Or once a week?
You know, I mean, when you don't get really tired, I mean, and you can continue to jerk off while vitalizing, that's a really good question.
Yeah.
It's all about
Listen,
self-control.
whenever you vitalize, it's like you have a fresh magazine, okay?
But this person was so busy they couldn't vitalize.
Right, so that could be an indicator that there is some sort of emergency where they had to leave immediately or weren't able to do something.
Or they were having a baby.
A babo, yeah.
Or
What
they
the
got
cognizance
spotted in their hiding.
Or maybe they were making a vow. I'm not going to vitalize for this next campaign.
Yeah.
That would be crazy.
Well, he just asked to do it, so I'm gonna have to hold you to that, Mr. Ulta.
Wait, what? Really?
Yeah.
Oh, man. How am I going to...
That
I
means
don't know if I have a character build set up to do that. I might.
that means I'm gonna have to heal you with the alchemy spell every time. Just keep growing arms on you.
Hold on. Do I have the build to do that?
I don't know.
If I have the right equipment, if I have the right armor module, I think I might be able to pull that off.
Awesome possum.
Hey guys, hear me out. This will sound crazy, but I know a way you can heal without ever having to vitalize.
Yeah.
If you want to do that, just let me know and I can make it happen.
Called magic. Called using mana.
No, it's called becoming a half-breed and taking this energy train technique.
Yeah, I don't want to get dirty though.
I
I don't want to get that. I
Quit,
don't get that stuff on me. No offense, but yeah, I don't want to get that
You wanna
stuff.
be-
On me.
quit teasing me, God.
Everybody
Well,
wants to take
the biggest constraint to vitalize isn't healing. I mean, because that's spells. The biggest component to vitalizing is spirit energy recovery, soul energy. Well, no, that doesn't matter. Spirit and soul don't matter actually. Is your armor recovery?
armor recovery, yeah.
Weapons. And I have armor covered, but not weapons. But I'm primarily hand to hand. I don't even have a weapon. I have a shorty sortie.
So things like radiation will not go away without vitalize.
Oh yeah. Fuck.
Same with
Like,
disease.
it's actual healing, though, right?
Sorry, what?
Couldn't I use reconstitution in that aspect?
Um,
Like,
no.
like, could I cut my arm off and then reconstitute a new arm that's not irradiate? You know what I mean?
Well, yeah, technically with that spell, because I could add a new limb
Is that a thing?
instantly.
Yeah, I mean, you could definitely reduce it. There's no way to tell how far into your body the ionizing radiation has penetrated. Unless
I
you
guess
can
what I'm
guarantee
getting at
it's
is,
stronger.
like, a mortal, like a regular person today, could get treatment to alleviate radiation, but it would kill them, right? But an orchestrate should be able to undergo the same thing and be like, well, that's fine. I can just tank that and then I'll recover once the radiation's gone.
Yeah.
Or just vitalize, bro.
Yeah. What else? There's no. I guess you could make a spell that alleviates radiation.
So I mean, the radiation sort of metastasize, I guess, as basically what amounts to disease, so cancers and stuff, in addition to organ failure if it's acute enough. So yeah, you can definitely restore organs and crap, but if your cells are cancerous, unless you know which parts of your body contain all of the cancer, then there's no way to know for sure. Then again, you could also just what do you call it? I forgot the word where you
Amputate.
not amputate. Vivisect. Is that the word?
Vivisection.
Yeah, where you're basically chopping your body into different pieces one at a time to restore those individually to ensure you've eradicated all the cancer.
Yeah, that's what I was getting at. Because if it's like, oh, the cancer's in my foot, and obviously a real mortal, you would never even contemplate cutting a foot off, let alone at the knee or at the hip. I'm like, well, I have cancer definitely on my foot. I'm just going to cut my leg off at the hip.
Yeah, I mean, yeah, you could do that.
Um,
It fucking sucks though.
Not if you're a chief surgeon.
It still sucks. What are you talking about?
I mean,
Fucking blows asshole.
I guess maybe, I don't know. You're not an adept, are you?
No.
Yeah, I hope you're not an adept talking like that. I mean, that doesn't sound very tough. Sounds like you grew up in a castle. You must be a magian. All right, well, wait, do I really have to have that vow just because I said it? Fuck.
Yes.
Yeah, okay, I mean, I guess worst case scenario is I fail.
Yep.
Fuck.
Anyway, so you've given a brief overlook of what's inside of the outpost. There's no one here. You may try to continue onward or whatever you want to do.
Do I sense the mana signature of this person?
I don't believe there are any mana signatures detected.
Any
Negative.
heat signatures?
Hold on. There's the two light sources. I'm gonna say that's it.
Okay.
Oh, do I have a field? Oh, but I can't move fields around.
Does Shimna detect and Shimna, do you detect any demons around?
Do I sense any demonic?
You detect some demonic essence nearby in a weak amount.
Ooh.
Alright, I'll proceed to walk over there to it.
You go up to the third floor. Nothing stands out as particularly odd, although the demonic energy signature emanates from within.
What do you got, Brother Shinna?
I discovered a light demonic energy signature up here. Investigating now.
Oh.
Is it on something noticeable? like a stand or a table?
You uncover a piece of carpet and see a hidden hatch to be found below.
Get it.
I'll
Get it.
ask Alta to use his wind elementalism to sense what's under this hatch and see if there's any triggers.
We'll give that a try and slither a little bit of wind under there, trying to search for anything that might be like a security or a lock on the inside. You have to open space for, I don't know, 10 meters.
Is it some Magitech?
Within the hatch is a chest.
So there's a room.
Yeah.
Is it a dead end room as far as my checking could check?
Oh, I'm sorry. Yeah, it mostly just has carpet and other maintenance supplies for the outposts. The
But,
magic
like-
tech here is not very sophisticated, so a lot of things have to be done manually or with telekinesis.
Okay. No other corridors coming out of that room.
Negative.
Okay. Well, I
The
convey
only
that.
other thing up here would be a lookout that gives a view into the rest of the barrens.
Well, there's a chest. I don't know what's in it. But
The chest itself seems to have no lock in it.
Should I have my robot open it? Guys? Or telekinesis?
Well, I mean, that might be the source of the demonic signature that Brother Shinnah was detecting, perhaps. Did I detect any apparent trigger things or mana coming from the hatch? Like, is it
Negative.
trapped with a... Can I tell if it's got a seal on it or some kind of
There's
magic?
nothing particularly standing out as a spatial deformity that would indicate there's something weight tied to the hatch or a piece of magitech stuck in there. That said, there's no way to know if this hatch itself is not the piece of magitech that will respond to being touched.
Right. Yeah, I convey that to the brothers. Say, well, that's we're going on. It doesn't appear to be locked. It looks like it just opens. And yeah. So
Okay.
we're in some random outpost. So I mean, if we have a droid, there's no sense in not taking the precaution unless they're like limited.
What
Are they
what limit?
the Sadi's droids? Are they limited?
No, they're not limited. As long as you can seal them into another seal, you can keep using them.
But if one is destroyed, can you just make another one?
You have the spell or no?
No, I don't have the spell. I just have a. Yeah, I don't
Then
have.
yeah, they're
Okay, so you can pop it into existence, use it, put it back in the seal.
I have a 10.
You'll be able to store one of them in your mental storage without most of a problem.
Okay. Well,
How about did I probe it to see if there's any spells on it?
It does not react to any mana. It is
Okay.
a normal hatch.
Alright, then I'll just open it slowly.
Alright, you see a gilded chest at the bottom of the hatch.
Ooh, it's gilded.
Okay.
You know what that means? That means it's a
This chest
decoration.
also has no lock on it.
Is there any markings on this chest?
Yes, it looks like they are very uncreative markings of Central Magian design, probably for children.
Okay. Can I do a memory recovery?
Negative, it yields nothing.
I will.
What about, can I probe this gilded chest to see if there's any spells on it?
Negative.
Okay, then let's proceed to open the chest slowly.
Your demonic instincts are enticed as you spot a vial containing some sort of demonic substance inside.
He just
Arcane
starts
lore check.
salivating.
This is a vial of demonic spice.
Ooh, spice. The shit that makes you,
Demon drugs?
gives you life.
And no, it's actual spice for foods.
Oh.
It's harvested off particular varieties of demon that are considered a delicacy, obviously, and are very difficult to harvest because they only grow on the skin of demon.
Interesting.
Will fetch a high price. Your wind elementalism also lets you know that there's a false bottom to this chest.
Oh. I'm gonna use my, let's see, my dwarven ability of check for traps.
There is 2 objects inside of the false bottom. One of them looks like another jar of some kind. The other one appears to be paper thin.
Okay, well, look at that, boy. I don't know what that is. I'm not getting a reading off of it.
There is yet more demonic energy signature emanating from the chest, you'll notice, as you pull away the demonic spice, Mr. Shinnah.
Can I do another lore check on the other vial?
It's beneath the false bottom.
Okay. Can we open the false one?
Okie dokie. You find a jar of what you quickly identify as a demonic tonic.
Demonic tonic. Meanwhile, Shana, unbeknownst to himself, he's subconsciously begun to nuzzle the spice, and he's basically giving it the nipple treatment.
Oh yeah.
Sucking on it like a tea bag.
Putting it on a shelf for y'all.
He's suckling it like a, well, I guess like a teep, really.
The
He doesn't even notice. He's just on the side. He's doing stuff. He's swapping hands, doing stuff. Like what? Demonic spice. What do you want me to do? So it's good stuff. It's like catnip. Demonic nip.
Okie dokie. Upon oh, no, I should wait for Ernie to get back. Morningstar gets a text message from Ark.
Uh-oh. What's it say?
It says, "Yo mama is so big, her belt size is equator."
Your
Yo
mama.
mama is so
big.
stupid. She's so dumb. She climbed over a glass wall to see what was on the other side.
Your mama's so big. She calls the Big Bang little bang. She calls it pow pow. Pew pew.
What the crap? And then he tells you to get down on it.
Doodaloo, doodaloo. I'm back.
Your mama's so slow. Snails honk at her.
Oh no!
Meep meep.
Yo mama's so dumb. When I said drinks on the house, she went and got a ladder.
Except she got a step stool.
All right. Okay. So Morningstar found a jar of a demonic tonic. This is a demonic laced potion that is quite, what do you call it? Heavily saturated with demonic essence. There are many uses for this. although a lot of false information about their intended use as well. Some think that if you drink it, you will become possessed, and it can be used maliciously in this way. Others think it can be used as a poison to kill someone.
Currency, maybe?
These things are all, however, mildly accurate.
Um, and there was something thin there too.
That's correct. You find a strange sutra, what appears to be a sealing medium. Given your Magecraft lore, you identify it as a applied seal that has been poorly crafted. The intended design seems to be for some sort of high magic conjuration, most likely as a form of explosive that had failed to attach to the chest.
Oh, so
Mookie.
yeah, Mookie.
Give me intelligence check, whoever's inspecting it.
I will inspect it because I asked.
Okay, that's pretty good.
Fitting.
15?
Yes.
Okay. Well, since you got a 15, your mom is so stupid, she went to the dentist to get a Bluetooth.
I like.
Anyway, you successfully identify that this applied seal is so crudely crafted that it appears to be quite fake. Given some more inspection, you find that there's another layer underneath. You peel away the sutra, and it appears to be written and applied to some sort of adhesive, which explains why it failed to actuate. And beneath it, you find a much older pattern that you do not recognize, though it likely belongs to some sort of early Third Era Magitech. It appears to be sealing in nature.
You want to check that out, Captain?
Yeah. Should I probe it or?
It's dust, you said?
Or no,
What-
it's a sutra that that was peeled
It's a
off.
sealing medium, yeah.
Yeah, sealing
Oh,
medium.
it's medium. Okay, so it's a solid like object thing.
It's basically like a piece of paper that was behind the original piece of paper, which was a failed applied seal.
This is something that this is a Third Era Magitech, so I'm not sure which one it is, Ulta, but it's sealing in nature.
That's not my forte.
Are we doing a spellcraft lore check on it?
Looks to be a seal.
One sec. Let's see. See if that spell I have.
It is not highly orthodox in any fashion. Whatever it's used for, it is clearly specialized. Not for conventional magic.
And our probing magic it won't work on it. Might.
It'll be able to tell you if it's an applied seal, what kind of spell it's applied within. It doesn't give you one. And if it's a transitive seal, what's inside of it. And there doesn't appear to be anything inside of it. It is not an etching seal.
Do I recognize any of the markings on it?
They are old Dark Magian characters.
Could I do a Magian lore check?
Mm,
I have a imagine more. What that should go. 4.
That is a 4. You cite this as possibly being some sort of security authentication. Carrying this around in the early days of the division could have been a form of security via keycard.
Oh,
It may represent some sort of identity credential. That's the best you can make of it.
Okay.
nice.
I relate that information to the captain and Brother Alta.
Understood.
And that's when Ulta says, Yo mom is so dumb, it takes her 2 hours to watch 60 minutes.
Well, your mama's so butch she impregnated herself.
Oh no.
So, which one of us is gonna hold this in our? I nominate.
Captain.
Your mama's so cheap she thought free was too expensive.
Okay, yeah, I'll nominate Shana to hold it.
Okay.
Okay.
Okie dokie.
Does the seal have any demonic essence? Did he feel any demonic essence?
Negative.
Okay.
The last thing you can do is try to channel into it to see what happens. If you want to risk it. It doesn't appear to be holding any applied magic, so
Is there a Trisket? There might be a Trisket or a Biscuit in there.
it's not a biscuit.
I mean, if there's a Trisket or a Biscuit in there, I would risk it. But I'm not involved in the magicness. It's too powerful for me.
It's not a biscuit.
Well, now we know it could be a Trisket or something, nothing or bad.
Well, it's a security pass. Do you think it could open something up in here, guys, or do you think it's something we should take with us?
It could be anything. I mean, it could be useful anywhere. I mean, security. We don't even know what it's a security pass for. It could let us in somewhere we need to be, or it could be useless. But it is just sitting here.
Could tell you to shut up.
What are you talking about?
If we activate it, will it be consumed and no longer use?
No, it's not an applied seal.
Okay. Channel into it, I meant. I don't know. I don't have anything else, guys. I don't want to channel into it.
It could be an authentication for to get into Dark Magi. I know the Dark Magians use demonic essence as a form of currency.
Can we telekinesis it and imprison it? Does anybody have imprison object? Can we imprison it and then later on maybe we can have somebody look at it or something?
I have imprisoned object.
Okay, there we go.
Alright.
Great success.
It's imprisoned. Sealed within a seal.
That was there.
Or sutra inside a seal.
What the heck? Alright, what's the plan?
Do
Where
we
we
thoroughly inspect this building?
When?
I mean, I'm asking, did we?
Not really.
Is there room for us to fit inside this false spot? Or no, it's a chest. Never mind.
Yeah, it's a small little chest.
Alright, let's check around the room to see if there's anything else seems out of place, or is your...
You give a search of the entire premises. Only thing of note is the cartograph that is conspicuously laid out across the table, with many markings appended to certain locations. It's very likely that somebody is investigating these areas. As you recall, this outpost is dedicated to research within the plateau, to possibly help disarm any magitech that's still left in the Barrens.
And our contact, she was inside of this area, but
He was meant to meet you here, right?
yeah. Do you think this could be a thing that she researched, guys? Or do you think
Oh.
this is somebody else's?
Veronica's specialty, original training, is in Magitech. However, she has since become more of an agent of the state.
Okay, so where are we going here, fellas? Going in this building, checking her out. What are we doing?
So, we pick up no memories here. I guess, are there any cracks or anything we can find on the outside from the ground?
From the outside of the outpost, nothing really stands out to you. There's the harsh, dark-colored rock and the auspicious mountain shadows around you.
Hmm.
It is highly unusual for someone on an elite guard mission to not show up to their appointed time. She's either delayed or has been apprehended.
Oh man,
So we should
probably delayed. Probably being extra sneaky. So we should probably just wait longer.
if it's an emergency though, then we should probably get her because she was
We
our
don't-
only
We don't know where
info.
we're going.
Huh.
Wait a minute.
There's only
That
one.
seal, I'll channel into that seal, actually.
It reproduces an energy signature back to you.
Okay. Does it seem familiar?
Nope.
Can we? Can we? Signature. What we can do with that signature? Think of it. Never mind.
Let's do it. Let's go there.
Go where?
Well, we do
To-
have these.
To the. Didn't you just say there's a mono signature?
Negative. That's from the steel.
Yeah.
No.
There's this kind of map where it's different locations marked. Maybe there's a clue in there.
Okay. Let's check.
You head out to the plateau, trying to align yourselves in the direction oriented by the map. indication, and you proceed without delay. An ill-contrived delineation of the grounds indicates tremors of the aftermath of powerful spells being used on either the ground or perhaps the very dimension here in the plateau. The pathway through the mountains is identified by a distinct smelted oblong boulder pointed towards a slope that leads into the valley. But just as you begin moving, you can sense the wind begin to kick up and notice a strong front moving over the area. Do you want to proceed on the ground or in the air? And
I say the ground.
Yeah,
Can
probably the best.
Are familiars used by the Magians here, or they're not even a considered?
No, they've never been used in the history of Magi.
Okay. So visage familiar would stand out pretty well. Okay, never mind. Yeah, let's keep walking, or on the ground.
Okie dokie.
I guess.
You proceed deeper into the valley. The destroyed cliffside delves into the valley beneath the shadows of the artificial mountains, revealing the integrity of a base inside, with an odd circular crevice along its mountainside, a distinguishing feature of dimensional magic having been used here. The valley is otherwise vacant of features becoming of its surrounding legacy, with no footprints or iconography of the great age of the old war buried within its reaches. However, as you descend through its sloped terrain, you feel your mana being disturbed progressively. There seems to be some sort of disruption up ahead.
Hmm. One sec.
Everybody give a discipline check.
Discipline check.
Do we get any bonuses to this?
Any
Sorry,
cognitive virtuosity? Any
Negative.
Oh, hey, I got a max roll.
Alright, someone roll a dice for me.
Alright, what's the roll? What's the roll?
He's got a 10.
11.
10.
That's where the dice is.
That's a 17.
Ooh,
Alright, so Kronos and Shinna, who is lame, begin smelling a metallic odor. And you begin to hear a sound vibrating off of a metal object.
Taste that? Fucking metal. Fucking metal.
What are you guys
moment
talking
later.
about? What are you guys talking about?
You taste that? It's fucking metal.
Hmm?
From over there.
Is it death metal?
Adept metal.
Yeah, well,
It's not death metal or adept metal.
It's dangerous metal. That's originating from that direction. A direction.
Even
Are there fires or any magnetic disturbances from that way?
Can you isolate any magnetic surfaces?
Or, yeah, from where
With
we hear
what?
that sound from? I'm asking Ulta if this visor can do that.
Yeah, so his wind actually isolates the air vibration, and you pinpoint the source to some soil with a metal object buried just underfoot.
Huh.
Of it. In that soil.
You rub some of the dirt off what appears to be a shield on the ground.
Hmm.
It has a menacing visage tied to its surface, picturing that of a broken skull that has been cleaved.
So I do a craft ward check on that.
Metal.
Let me see here.
He's got a max +1, I think.
+1.
Actually, I think it's a fucking 6 now.
Max +2.
Now it's a 5, so max +1.
Max +1. All right. You identify this as a dark magian armament. You're unable to tell if it was meant for practical use during combat or if it was more of an ornamental piece. There are not many known users of shields throughout the skirmishes. Perhaps something left behind during some sort of plundering.
What about, is there any, like, can I inspect it, see if there's any markings or crest on it? Besides the skull?
The material it is crafted of has an unusual texture, and yeah, what are you channeling right now?
I guess I'll be channeling spirit.
Okay.
Should we be channeling 3s?
Are you channeling 3s?
Or no? Okay. No, I was just asking.
Okay.
Uh,
I'm assuming you're all suppressed at 1s, basically.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah, you don't notice any other distinguishing features except some dark magian characters.
Can I do a magian lore check on that?
You pull up nothing.
Hmm. Well, I'll try channeling into it.
It has an unusual reaction to your mana. This leads you to believe that it is not really suited for battle.
Is there a presence inside I can communicate with?
Negative.
Can I do a memory recovery of the area?
The recovery shows memory back during the Great Division, as Magians were being overrun within the area, as it was overwhelmed with disruption effects. It appears this artifact was dropped during the turmoil, but you can't tell by whom. The fact that it was carried in hands is of particular note.
I'll share that with the rest of the fellas.
Hmm.
Something of significance, I can feel that, but I don't know what it is. As I relate to the captain and Alta.
I wonder why he was holding it in his hand. I wonder if this was like a parade or something.
Can you share me what that person looked like, Captain? Maybe he had some markings on him?
The memory did not depict anyone in particular holding it. It was not the focal point of the memory.
Oh.
Give me intelligence check, Saudi.
Max 16.
Given the strange adverse reaction to the channeling of Shin Na, you have an inclination to put it under alchemical inspection and perhaps test the composition of it. It might be comprised of some sort of rare material that has merely been fashioned into a shield.
Okay.
Alright.
So it's a really, really weird shield.
That could be some
Could be
precious
good.
metals.
I didn't catch that.
Go ahead, Alta.
Nothing, go ahead.
I said it was some shield that holds some precious metals that could be kind of like it was forged inconspicuously to save the precious metals.
What about a? What's slipping my mind real quick?
Well, I guess we might as well
Oh, the war check.
What about tech?
Can I do a celestial war check on it?
Negative.
Oh, damn.
I don't have a spell that could check the structures.
You can do it in Vitalize if you want to inspect the composition with alchemy. You can't do it out here though. It's a bad space. It needs to be in as close to laboratory setting as you can get it.
Close to laboratory settings. Okay. And knowing my lore that our meeting spot would probably not be a good ideal setting.
Yeah, outpost would be fine.
If we can get it back to the outpost, I can vitalize on the metals for a while, unless you want to proceed further.
It's up to you, Captain. I put the shield in my prison wallet.
Well,
I get up there, you put it in there nice and deep like.
You know, you don't have to put it in there so deep. It's just, I mean, I don't know if you knew that.
Well, when you fly as fast as I do, you have to be careful.
and that's when Ulta says, "Yo, mama's so dumb." When I her, she lost her mind. She went looking for it.
Fucking hey, bro.
Your mama so dumb. She bedazzled her dumplings.
That's pretty dumb.
Right?
wow.
Your mama's so dumb. She's a Republican.
Your mom was so dumb, she fucking voted for Trump a second time.
Well, no. Your mom was so dumb. She thought a quarterback was a refund.
Is that why she stood in the Nickelback line for hours?
Your
Yes.
mama's so dumb. She ordered the 3rd-pound burger and then took it back when she realized there was a 1/4-pound burger, which was obviously bigger.
Great success.
So yeah, I guess we could continue. I will research that at another time.
Okay.
Or
As you linger, several mana signatures come into range, approaching this area. There are 4 total. They are boasting powers. Shit.
We still don't have a cover story.
I'm good at
There we
cover
are.
stories. Ulta.
It goes where. Alright, that's not it. Where the flip is it, dude? This must be it. Nope.
I'll
Nope.
be right back
Nope.
in like 2 minutes. 1 minute.
Okie dokie. Hunter, not this guy. Who are the? Oh, here they are. Okay.
Okay. So there's some in the battle rules for elementalism under battle that says elementalists may make I think it's supposed to be make/cast 1 elemental spell per turn and take defensive actions per round. But then in the actual win document, it says something like, where is it?
Sorry, guys. Back.
Yeah, don't worry about the battle mechanics. That has not been updated for like a year or something like that.
Okay, so go with the wind, water, air. They're labeled with
those
that.
take an action each. Yeah.
Okay, yeah, somewhere in here in the wind thing, it said where is it? Free tapped effects are granted at a rate of level divided by 2 a turn. So by free tap, that means it doesn't consume an action.
No, that's probably free soul cost.
Mine says free tapped too.
Yeah, I don't. Yeah, I was like, I wasn't sure if free was free for soul or free for actions.
It's definitely not going to be free for action. Yeah, it's going to be free of soul tap cost.
So I can cast 2 of these things for free. That means the spell, but I still have to pay the 5 to tap it.
No, the tap cost is what's free.
Oh, okay, but the
actions aren't.
I guess it's a spell, kind of.
Which was me.
You know where? Oh, those are the base ones. Where's the Okay, acceleration is the tapped version, right? So if I want to use sound, it says that the tap cost is 10.
Yeah.
So I spend 10 soul and I get to use that.
Yeah.
Only I get to use that twice a turn and not pay any soul. Well, I still have to pay the action though.
Yeah, totally.
And then because it's elementalism, you can't attach or ascribe, I should say, spell techniques to it, or can you?
I think they can, but I think the only ones that can really be applied are spell charge and spell reflex.
Okay. Yeah, I was kind of getting at like.
Unless it specifies them in the actual spell, probably not.
Okay.
Bolt.
Bozer. Or it's
I'm
counter
looking,
right now. But yeah,
I'm looking at sound again, and then it's got its description of the damage, AOE stuff, and it says tap is 10.
Yeah.
I'm pretty sure you have to use this tapped. I don't think you can use it. Just there's no non-tapped form, but then it also says apply selective AOE when tapped, and it's like.
Right, so you can tap for additional effects at your discretion.
Okay, so to do the selective AOE would be an additional 10.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, and then based on how this is written, where you get 2 free uses, I would still be paying the additional 10 if I wanted to apply selective AOE.
Where are you seeing this free thingy? That's in the first thing, right?
Yeah, it's
Yeah.
right on top.
In the description. Third bullet down.
Yeah, I see it there. Yeah, so you can, anytime you want to tap something, that consumes one of the free taps.
Okay, so I can use a free tap as an augment to something I'm tapping then as well.
If it's a tap, it's a tap, yeah.
Okay. These can be saved to a maximum of quantity equal to level. How do you save them?
Just don't spend them.
But how do you get more? Oh, the next turn. Because on this turn I'll have 2. Don't spend them. The next turn I'll have 4, and then that's where I'm stuck until I use them or lose them.
Correct.
Okay. but I don't have 4 because these are regular actions to use
Tap?
elemental forces.
Yeah, that's a regular action, correct?
Yeah. Which is the same as a melee, right? A main
Yeah.
action. Main action.
Yeah,
Main
that's right.
action,
It's
melee
the main
action.
action.
So I can only ever use 2 of those. Unless I get more actions, but that's pretty good. I do have 4 defensive actions, which is pretty good. And
So you
defend.
understand how the taps work, right? Some spells have additional tap bonuses, and
Yeah,
some
like
spells. Okay.
at least I think I do. Like when I'm looking specifically at sound,
Yeah.
it says
Sound to begin. Sound is a tapped spell in and of itself. You can't use sound elementalism without tapping to begin with. And then it has an additional tap cost of 10 on top of the base of 5, so 15.
right. So you have to pay to tap it.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
And then there's an additional tap effect if you want to apply selective AoE to it, which costs another 5 or something.
So no matter what, anytime you're tapping anything, it costs 5, and then you also have to pay the cost that's listed. So 15, and then if I want to apply selective AoE, it's another 10 for a total of 25.
Yeah.
Okay. Okay, yeah, that makes sense. Got it. And then you can't use all of these because they're limited by your level, which is in the elemental rules. That's the only thing that's I think needed is to know that at level 4 Sadi, you can use shock and bolt, but you cannot use irradiate, elemental, or annihilation yet. But you can use up to bolt.
I don't even have a radiator in my form. I gotta get the old
Or
one.
if you look at the document.
Yeah, I think I got the old one. I guess.
I'm looking at the elemental list rules. If you look at the elemental list rules,
my
chart to begin with.
Yeah, it goes up to charge, then ion storm, and then it's done.
Are you looking at a chart? Like the very top of the thing, it says chart, and there's a chart. It says elementalism, base forms, tap forms.
Yeah.
Okay, so your fire over here on the left. So if you go down to the 3rd chart in tapped forms, it says lightning, then shock, then bolt, irradiate, elemental, annihilation. Do you see that?
No.
How many charts do you see at the very top of the page?
I only see the fire. I'm only in the fire document. So I guess I'm in the wrong.
Elementalist rules document. This is the only one you have to cross-reference, this chart for that, and the specifications on elementals, which we can actually use now because we're level 4. So we need to figure out how to.
The only thing I got on elementalism is the elementalism overhaul one.
You don't have elementalist rules?
No.
There's no elemental rules. Well, that figures. Okay, let me go ahead and put that into Discord.
Yeah, all I did was to give me the fire, ice, and all that stuff.
There you go.
This character.
Aha.
And you know what? I'm gonna get rid of all of this. Holy crap, that's a lot of bullshit. I just completed my wind elementalism out of the thing.
You shouldn't have done that.
Well, it deserved it.
Fire skin. Oh, control elemental. Immolation.
I'm just gonna write C doc because
Bolt.
putting all that in this little box spreads it out in a really weird way.
Usain Bolt.
What's that do? What does Bolt do for you?
Bolt.
'Cause that's gonna be in your fire document.
It's disables a defensive action below the speed and flight of 8.
Oh shit.
And then it's got a base level of 25 times 4. Or base, yeah, base of 25.
Fire. Oh, there we go. Bolt. Base 25 times level. So you level 4 times 20, so that's 100 damage.
Oh,
It costs 15 to do that. Disables defensive actions. All of them? Oh, okay.
Yeah, it can't be reacted to.
Okay.
It doesn't mean you lose them. It just means this move cannot be reacted to.
Okay, so that's at a cost of 15 just for that, and then if you pay 25, you can have attack second target with moderate AOE, or
use it as a counter spell.
attack that. And or if later on you could use it as a counter spell for an additional 10. I mean, that's pretty awesome. I mean,
Pretty good to have as a counter. Not bad.
look at stock though. 35 times level? Why? Target must be in small AoE. Disables. Okay. So this one where you go up and bear hug somebody and give them the business.
Is that charge?
35 times level is at 120, 140? Yeah, 140.
Yeah, but it's banned.
So charge is just like a big electrical bear hug.
Oh, that's
No,
shock.
Shock. It's right, yeah.
Oh, okay.
Target must be in small AoE, but it's a base 35 times level. 35 times 4 is 140.
Oh my god.
And they can't react to it, and it only costs 10 because this costs 5 and to tap costs 5, so that's 5 soul or 10 soul, but again, soul. Just let your soul glow. Actually, as
Wait,
an
you got-
elemental,
You gotta be in small AoE. The bolt one is targeted. I'm guessing that's the difference.
well, that's what I mean. That shock is you walk up and bear hug somebody and you give them the business. Like, come here, you little scumbag. Oh, you want to fight me melee? Okay. You want to get close to me? Okay. You're like an electric eel. You're like, get away from me. And then when they back up, then you hit them with the bolt, and they're like, "Fuck! How do I get away from this guy?"
You block it. So
Yeah,
it says Annihilation in the other doc, but it should say Ion Storm instead.
Oh yeah. Okay. A60. Must be charged. 50 charges. How do you put a charge in it?
Yeah, how do you
Like-
charge that?
Are those turn charges? Like you spend a turn and that's a charge?
No. It's level over 2 charges per action. So every time you want to dedicate an action to charge it, you get charges equal to level over 2.
So
Okay, so it would take you 25 turns to let loose Ion Storm currently, without any other bonuses or whatever.
So you can tap also to add an additional 3 charges. So yeah, you basically burn an extra action to add an extra charge. Yeah.
That's
Can
why
be
it's not
used up.
available for level 4.
Well, in that case, then you could charge that in 10 turns.
Yes.
So yeah, that's definitely why it's not available really at level 4 or 3. 'Cause it's like, well, I'll see you in a month.
Aha.
You guys mind if I just charge up this attack? I've never done it before, and I'd really like to see it. And I just really want you guys to help me out because I'm new at this. You guys don't mind, right?
Just fight for me
Yeah.
while I charge this. It's cool.
Just parry.
That's how I feel when Josh uses his super crazy explosion magic on Elden Ring. And the boss.
Sure.
And if I'm not mistaken, the I don't see any mechanics or stats for elementals. That must be in the elementalist rules, I guess.
No, that's up there.
In Witch Talk?
Yeah, in each of the elements, those charts right underneath the elementalism. Those are the
like-
stats of your elementals.
Oh.
Alright, so.
But oh yeah, it's just that unless you're level 4, I guess I was confused because I was wondering why level 1, 2, and 3 were filled in. Since you don't get an elemental.
You can go up to elemental shrines and have an elemental created for you.
Oh, interesting. Okay. 4206. I mean, that's pretty awesome. It's pretty good. And then where is their like damage output or whatever?
They attack in the form of elemental techniques that you have.
Oh, they just use any of the techniques that I have available.
Yeah.
And I still pay the soul, or
No, it's free after you do the thing. At least I think so, anyway. Blah, 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 blah. I'm pretty sure it's free.
I'll get 2 free, so I could use one thing myself and let the elemental use another one, or let the elemental use 2 of them.
Do what? Tap things?
Yeah.
I'm pretty sure the elementalism is free, so I don't think they pay a tap cost. But
Yeah,
I
to have
could
them
be
out
wrong.
and doing things, but when they use an ability, like they use Razor, Vortex, or I'm sorry, not those, but if they use a tapped ability, or can they?
Well, it depends. Are you making a tapped elemental or not?
I didn't know you could do that.
Yeah, so you can make a fire elemental or a lightning elemental. But the lightning one doesn't become available until whatever it says on the elementalism rules.
Is that like a creature of fire and water and stuff, or?
The elemental?
Yeah.
Yeah, totally.
So yeah, right now we just earn control element. That's just what it says, and then yeah,
Right.
like you're saying, it's fire, scan, hydro, hide, stone flesh, wind scales.
So on the base form and tapped forms, when it says elemental, that's when you can create an elemental of that type.
Okay. So I'm
So
looking at base form and elemental, and on tap form it says, oh, at level 5 a tap form. Okay.
So
So
if
I
an
can't create-
elemental is just hanging about, we can be like, work for me. Pretty much.
Yeah, it does whatever you want.
Nice.
Okay, that makes sense. Okay, that's why
I think
base.
the only limit is that the elemental's strength is 1 below yours. So if you're a ranking 4, it's only going to be a rank 3 and can only use rank 3 effects and below.
I thought it was divided by 2.
Is it?
That's I believe what the elementalist rules say.
Elementals have elemental strength equal to caster. Oh, level -2. Okay.
Oh,
Gotcha.
level -2. There it is.
Yeah, so when you make a fire elemental, it's going to be able to use explosion and wave, but not immolation.
And if it does melee, then it uses your Stats -2.
It doesn't have a melee.
So they would be level 2.
Oh, I got you. Elemental. Okay, -2. So they are like a level 2 elementalist. Gotcha. So that, yeah, they have access to Razor. That makes sense. In base forms, they have access to Stream and Razor.
Right.
For me, and then for Sadi, it's Explosion and Wave.
Explosion is all I need.
And that's just your elemental that gets to use those. And you can have as many elementals, I think, as intelligence you have. You got one elemental per int, one elemental per level of elementalism after 5, and another one for level 8. And every conscience controlled grants another, maybe. Oh,
Yeah.
wow. But how do you get more elementals? Can I just make
Yeah.
Yeah.
To go up a level.
10 of them?
Elementals cost soul when you make them.
Oh, okay. Where's that cost?
I think that's in the battle section. Elementals can cast one elemental, blah blah blah. Vitality of constructed elementals is endurance of elemental times elementals level times 10.
So we'll just say like 2 is the endurance, 4 is the level, that's 8 times 10 is 80. So that's what the vitality would be. And the vitality of elements.
And then you can increase their vitality by 2 for every 1 soul you want to invest beyond a base of 5%. So 5 soul minimum.
Right, and that would glean you 10, an additional 10 vitality.
Yeah.
And then, yeah, elementals only receive 1 action per turn. And then there's another vitality thing here. What's that for?
It's just the formula written out.
Okay, and then level 4 and higher elementals receive. Oh, we get more. Is this life force?
Level 4 or higher receive vitality equivalent to max damage when using elemental spells to heal themselves. Oh yeah, elementals all heal themselves when they do friendly fire to each other.
Okay, so this should say elementals, not elementalists.
Oh no, elementalists also receive health when they have level 4. If you look at your whatchamadoodle, I think one of those heals you. Am I tripping?
I don't recall seeing a healing spell.
Well, the burning soul is not it. No, I thought it was level 5, like for fire skin. That's when you would be able to be healed by your fire and
Oh,
lightning.
like wind scale or whatever, I guess, on my end.
Right. So.
Yeah, I
level
don't
4
know
elemental.
where that information is listed because I don't have like wind scale or anything.
So yeah, that should be level 5 or higher.
But I don't have a description of anything in elementalism other than this chart.
Yeah. Elementals have elemental strength. Yeah, we got that. I mean, spell charge. Got elements. Yeah. Okay.
Yeah, I don't got
So
the
yeah,
fire skin.
it should say level 5. I don't know why it says level 4.
Or fire.
When you're a level 5 elementalist, your element can also be used to heal yourself.
Changed it.
Should I just add that into this?
That's what the message there is for. It says level 4, but it means level 5.
Oh, okay. Wait, level. So it should say level 5 and higher elementalists receive vitality equivalent to max damage when using elemental spells to heal themselves.
Yeah.
Okay, so then what? I guess how I'm reading this is you cast a hurricane on yourself. It does whatever damage, and that heals you.
Yep.
Equivalent to the max damage when using that. Okay, so basically you're so in tune with elementalism that your own element will heal you.
That's correct. That's what it means by fire, blah blah skin, and all
Oh.
that. Your body's now basically comprised of it if you need it to be.
That makes sense. Okay, and that happens at level 5. Okay. Okay. Nice.
Plays like a toiger.
And
Yeah.
that level thing also applies to elementals. So you can
sorry,
heal.
what?
You should be able to heal your elemental by hitting it with elemental spells.
Yeah, with its origin elemental spells.
Yeah.
Okay, so this says elementals have a base.
Where?
Battle, second to last sentence, it says where it says spell charged, elementals can also be spell charged. This increases the stats of elemental by 1 tier and improves elemental base by 1.
Yeah, so that's whatever the elemental stats are.
Like power, endurance, speed, whatever, it increases all those by 1.
Well,
Because it says stats over here by 1 tier and improves elemental base. Because I figured the stats were the power, endurance, speed, flight, and then the elemental base was some kind of damage that it does. I guess whatever spell or ability it's using, it increases the damage by 1.
no, that's definitely referring to their actual stats. So that's their power, endurance, flight.
And then, so then what's the stats one referring to?
That means because remember their abilities are unlocked based on their elementalism level. So you're increasing it by 1. It starts at -2, but if you spell charge it, you'll be basically just a -1.
Okay, and then if I did it twice, they'd be up to my level.
I don't
For,
think it can be charged more than the once. It doesn't stack, in other words.
It says max of 7.
That means the bases cannot exceed 7.
Right. So, why can't I do that more than once? Or do we need to add that? Can only be done once with a max of 7.
Yeah, it's not intended to be spell charge more than 1 turn.
Okay. Those be spell charge once per turn.
We won't.
This increases the stats of the elemental by 1 tier, so now they're considered a level, instead of level -2, they're the next tier up. Which inherently grants them better stats, but then they also get a stat boost.
Correct.
Okay. Okay, that's pretty good. Because, yeah, whatever they get at level 3, then. What am I looking at here? They can tap. Okay, so they can tap at level 3, then. Still locked at that. But since they're, and then they use my power and endurance divided by shit.
We won't.
God damn it.
Not sure how long the spell charge should take. I think it should only probably be one turn.
Equal to caster strength. Well, that's elemental strength, but what's their power and stuff?
The elemental's power is listed in the same area as the elemental.
Sorry, it's in two different docs, so I keep going, where the hell is it? And then I flip back and go, oh yeah, it's right there. Okay, so at level 3, it's got a power of 3.
Ba-na-na-na.
Tier 2 to tier 3, so then it's a power 3,105. But if I spell charge it, it also not only moves to the next tier, but then all these bases go from 3,105 to 4,216.
Yeah.
Which is actually better than a level 4. My elemental can he's more powerful than I am.
We'll tell him to stop.
Well, he's just faster, I guess is all.
We'll check out these lightning elementals.
It can actually be on the ground. Lightning, that's in fire?
Yeah.
Fireman.
Where to add elementals?
Lightning elementals. Yeah, level 3, 1. What? Okay. So 3, 1, 10. Yeah, because it's gonna bump up. It's gonna go 3, 1. So it's gonna be 4, 2, 10, 10.
They don't go past 7, remember.
Oh, that's right. Okay, so it's gonna be 4, 2, 9, 9. Those are pretty speedy. They might even be completely indetectable or unavoidable.
The lightning.
Basically.
Oh, so those are the
And we have a
powers
power
of the
4.
of the elementals.
Yeah, it's the power of the elemental stats.
Haha. Well, I better hurry up and get to level 5. Looks like, well, I don't know. I still might do the Hellfire thing.
At level 5, the lightning element, or the elemental becomes very powerful. I would say that's a kind of cutoff where I guess it also stays pretty stagnant until it gets to level 7.
Yeah, it stays the same.
Which I guess is with this same as being level 6. So yeah, going to level 7 doesn't make any sense when you can achieve that at level 6. You can achieve a 5-3 by getting bumped to the next level, and then getting the 1 bonus puts you at 6-3. Whereas if you were level 7, you would only be at 5-3. So you're better off just staying at level 6 so you could get a 6-4.
Are we ready to continue?
Yeah.
Okie dokie.
I can't believe you haven't been using shock more. Because it costs soul.
I didn't
He used it initially, but I think he forgot about it.
It does cost soul, though. That's probably a spell I should look at making.
Anyway, you sense 4 mana signatures. You detect them at being 2, and yeah, all of them are level 2 powers. They are moving at a steady pace, speed of 0.
We're out in the open traveling somewhere?
Yeah, you're in the middle of the Barrens still. You descended into the valley and found what appears to be a base that has been upturned because of the effects of magic in the area, like the dimensional pocket that has basically made a large recess in the mountainside.
Right. So we either hide or we let them know who we are. We have no idea what our contact looks like or anything. Or
You know
what
what it looks like.
we do?
Yeah.
Okay, and I assume we also know her mana signature?
Yes.
Okay.
None of these match them, or they're too far away.
They are far, and none of them match.
So, is there a building or a structure nearby?
You're in the middle of the valley.
Oh yeah.
You can try heading towards the uncovered base, question mark? Let me see. Yeah, you can try heading towards the ruins if you like, or you can proceed further into the Barrens.
The ruins is where we came from, right?
No, the valley is where you went into from the outpost.
Okay.
Well, we probably should hide.
Let's go hide in the.
Wait for them to pass, see where they go, because maybe we can see, like, if they go to the place we were just at, then maybe they're somebody, because I don't know what our cover is. We don't have a cover yet, unless we want to come up with one. Why we're out here in the middle of nowhere. Probably pretty strange. People out here are probably up to no good.
It would also be strange to find dark magians out here, to be fair.
And that's what we look like.
Yeah.
Okay, so yeah,
What are you doing out here?
let's go sneak on through to the other side. To where the ruins are.
Okay.
I don't like when you say that.
Okay. As you're progressing, one of the mana signatures intensifies and makes a shot at long range towards you. Let me close this. It uses a...
Resonance spell.
Let's see, so that is a... Where's that shit? Oh, okay. This is a power 2 base 14. It's a projectile. Everybody senses it coming. It's moving at a speed of 3.
Click. Do I have...
We have that.
I'll just use swell to reflect it back at it.
Okay, do I have swell?
Alright. It's unknown if the targets were able to provide countermeasures or took the damage back accurately.
Okay, well, there was a projectile coming at us and we went, I don't think so.
I'm assuming you went normal power to do this, because this is a power 2 technique.
Yeah, probably match, right?
Yeah.
Okay.
Alright, so
The other 3 mana signatures begin moving towards you rapidly at a speed increasing to 3.
They're coming right for us.
let's match at 3, guys. Or you want to
Are we-
stick at 2?
We're moving away. Because I mean, they're now onto us. It's like they shot a tennis ball at us and we flung it back. And they're like, oh shit, what's over there?
It was me.
Yeah.
I'm gonna switch to Necroforce.
Oh goodness.
Necro Force.
Can't track me if they can't sense me.
You just don't get it.
They can still track us. So I mean, yeah, they can.
Oh no.
So yeah, what's your call? Everybody retreating? Are you engaging? What's the deal?
Yeah, I guess Captain says we're gonna keep moving away from them.
Are you moving?
yeah.
What the?
No, yeah.
Are you moving to the ruins? The Monosingers continue to trail you. As you come to the end of the spiraling grounds between the collapsed craters of the mountains, you see several niches carved into the walls of the valley that have since been flooded by dirt and lighter rock. The bottom of the walls lead to a dark archway with an odd, sourceless mana signature just barely detectable at the edges of your senses.
Oh, really? Well, Captain.
So we sent some mana signature, faint mana signature at the end of this.
At the bottom of this dark archway. The archway leads to the ruins. The creatures or enemies are moving towards you still.
Can I use energy technique? One sec, I have to find it. I forgot the name of it.
That wall.
Imprint with mana signature in the distance with a rivet.
Okay.
I'll do it at like a power 4.
Okie dokie.
And that'd be like memory energy.
The creatures continue to move towards you. It's then that you hear and see a large explosion off in the distance past the valley. It lights up the sky. The sound wave then catches up to you, and the boisterousness of the noise uproars in the valley.
Something fucking blew up that node.
Here's
Oof.
Are they still coming after us?
Correct.
God damn it. That didn't work.
throw him a piece of meat covered in peanut butter.
Another arrow fires to the rivet. The 3 mana signatures continue to approach you.
Can I use his rivet?
Yes.
I can use his rivet?
Did you junction cast with them?
No?
Negative.
Okay. No. We junction cast rivets, we can share the rivet. Okay.
I'll send the mage cannon. I'll set up some mage cannon seals.
Holy shit.
Kind of like 3 in front of us.
Oh my
3 main cannons come out. The 3 enemies come into view. These are... what are they? These are spectral vigilants. They are animated mage armors and weapons that self-repair with a unique fusion process using the corruption of the atmosphere of Dark Magi in conjunction.
That's impressive.
So they're objects.
And these are basically what constitute as mana constructs. They're basically just animated mage armor. Moving at 3s right now, boasting power 2.
Jeez. How are they in large AoE range or not yet?
Definitely in large AoE range.
Oh. Are they in moderate AoE range?
Correct.
I
Okay, well,
will
But-
activate my one of my mage cannons that does the 3 shot on the closest target.
Okay, what kind of damage does it deal?
Base 40.
Okay.
That'll be 3 times, I guess.
And what is the power?
Let me get it. Power 4.
Okay, that has 2 positive scaling. And that hits him 3 times for how much each?
40. 3 times.
Okay, got it. He takes all 3 shots. He has an endurance of 2.
He shot 1
Yeah, shot 1.
with one cannon, or you all cannon out the
With-
one guy?
Just one seal, 1 cannon.
And they're coming at us.
Yeah. So, should I fire all of them? 2? I will.
Are they
You can only fire 1
Okay,
per
okay,
action.
fine. Okay, yeah. All right.
Are they flying? Are they grounded?
You're grounded at the moment.
Okay. Can I send a I'm gonna cast
Whoa.
a nature's breath at him. Although because I have spell tactician, is it spell tactician? What's it called again? Expert spell technician. I get a free turn of charge. So that makes this a power 5.
Alright, what's the AoE?
It is moderate, and I'm using it to push. There's no damage.
Alright, they're all knocked over and their weapons fly out of their arms as they are sent backwards flying.
Oh, I guess I violated one of the rules, didn't I? Shit. Can I take that back? No. Very well. Oh, well, I already did it.
Wait, that didn't do any damage. I just pushed him.
That's right.
Correct.
So,
All down,
No,
all the
your
weapons.
thing was different, wasn't it?
Trying to run away. Right? 'Cause, I mean, at
It
least
was
they
like-
got to stand their shit back up.
Your thing was vitality or vitalize.
What? Yeah? Well, I'm still an adept. I'm still, Well, I guess if I know their constructs, it doesn't matter. I can do damage. But this spell doesn't do damage, so... That's that.
wait, the damage thing wasn't your valve. It was the
Yeah.
vitalize.
That's what
So
I was.
you're allowed to damage.
Yeah, I know, but this spell doesn't do damage.
Okay.
Like, it inherently, when you construct it, it can't do damage. It's a force spell.
It was me.
So, yeah, it's more of a utility, not a killer. Because even though I didn't make that vow, I'm still an adept, and I'm generally a pacifist, so...
Do I have an action?
What are you asking me for? You don't know?
Let's see. I do. No, I don't.
Okay.
Wait. Then main action. Okay. Yeah.
So it takes interact actions to use seals, and it's gonna take an action to use a gun.
Okay. I was gonna see if I could. Yeah. So I want to use telekinesis to take their weapons.
Okie
Ooh.
dokie. What is your discipline?
My discipline is a 9.
Pretty
Okie
good.
dokie. You retrieve all 3 war pikes from them.
Put those in your prison wallet. And let's keep getting the fuck out of here. Unless we want to finish them or fisticuffs them. I guess now they're on the ground and they're weaponless. We probably could go ahead and finish them off melee style.
Another series of arrows fires at Morningstar's rivet.
Oh god, there's more.
Oh, I guess we better not linger then, because they're probably going to follow this action if we keep fighting, because they'll follow the signature. But they're
Is then that Mr. Ernie, Mr. Sadi, feels an enormous heat signature emanate from over the mountainside. And slowly but surely, a large fireball lights up the valley as it moves towards the source of the arrows.
Guys, you gotta
Sometime
move. Oh, sorry.
Sometime later, there's another significant explosion that erupts, kicking up an enormous dirt and smoke cloud that blocks out the light from the sun above.
So there's a Magitech out there nuking things.
I guess. I guess we better get the hell out of here since this is apparently an open fucking
War
range.
field.
It's an open debt range.
Okay. So I guess I'll power up Necroforce, so nothing should sense me. Once I reach a 5, I'll use Impact Telekinesis to pick up all 3 of those enemies and fling them into the distance.
Okay, what is your discipline?
10.
All right, they get flung off into the mountainside. What is your power?
It's a 5.
We'll copy that.
Oh no.
And I'll
Alright.
power down.
No enemies attack. No arrows. No additional arrows are sent anywhere.
Alright, I'll extinguish that.
Ernie, however, feels another intense migration of heat coalescing in a shorter distance away than before.
They are coming closer. There's
It is
another.
a singular.
Oh,
It's heat. It's another beam of fire.
another
Okay.
beam of fire is coming.
The heat is quite extreme. It is not moving at a fast pace.
Well, let's get going out of here. I guess. Like fly to 2 or something, or fly to 3.
Let's
Try
fly
to get out of here.
Let's fly to 3, and you want to go towards that mana signature. It could be our person.
That's where we're heading in the first place, or no? Because
Uh,
when we left the outlet,
we didn't get we didn't get a chance to decide. So
You were
yeah,
heading to the ruins when you felt the mana signature.
and then we decided, well, that maybe that's our contact, so we decided to go look for it.
well, we didn't get a chance to figure it out yet. The people were, or the
On us.
robots were on us. So,
So we can go to the ruins or go to the mana signature.
I thought the mod signature was in the ruins.
It's at the foot of the doorway.
Alright, then let's proceed, yeah.
let's proceed.
Buried in the sand, you find. Mhm. You find the corpse of what appears to be a Magian.
Oh,
The worn fatigues are those of archivists.
memory recovery.
A woman emerged from the ruins as if pursued while recycling her thoughts. Her last thoughts seemed to be around how she was happy to have lived on Magi through the Great Division and thinking what a good life it was, but that this is probably how it was going to end. As she collapses from her wounds, rays of her lovers occupy her thoughts.
Images of her letters occupy her thoughts.
Her lover occupy her
Oh.
thoughts.
Images of her lover occupy her thoughts. Do we recognize her lover? Since she's magic.
Ronica. You recognize her as Ronica.
The woman that's the corpse is Ronica.
Negative.
The lover is Ronica.
Oh, okay, gotcha. Okay, well, that's interesting.
Do we have? Oh, we don't have a Hoth here. Damn it.
And we don't know anything about this person being involved with Veronica.
Closer. Looking closer, she is cradling an object.
Can we telekinesis her rigor mortis open
Yeah,
to see what it is?
it is a transitive seal.
Okay, well, this is where we can probe it, right? Because it's we can probe the
Correct.
seal. Use plying marks on the
Correct.
seal.
All
All
right.
right. Well, I would like to probe decipher function, or probe decipher function.
As you're beginning your spell, the heat source has gotten larger, and over the hill and mound, Sadi's attention is drawn. And what you recognize is an elemental abnormality,
Oh,
assuming a closer position, although the dust has not cleared away just yet.
An
Let's
element
solve that.
abnormality of
Correct.
fire.
Correct.
Maybe you can cool it and I can push it, or draw its fuel source away as you control it.
Yeah, let's try that and see if I can use my control elemental.
What is your intelligence?
It is a 10.
You
And
quickly put together the anomaly as you begin feeling the sources of the heat. You were initially mistaken. There are two sources of heat. What you feel approaching you are actually two large fire elementals attempting to fuse, unsuccessfully.
Oh shit!
Oh.
Where's the subdue shit? How do you subdue one of those fucking things? Can you?
Roll your subdue d6 and add your elemental level, if you wish to subdue.
Wait,
Oh fuck.
D6 your level.
D6 plus my level.
No, roll your elemental level.
Yeah, what elemental level are you shitting on?
I don't need. I'm so high level that I don't need that shit.
Oh yeah?
Oh, okay. Well then go ahead and roll your excremental level.
No,
Oh wait, he's a
I wore my brown pants. Okay.
he's at
Did you get-
Hellfire.
Did you get something really good? You gonna try to subdue one of them? Should we try? I mean, we're kind of out here doing. We're supposed to be getting undercover or something, and we're like, whoa, let's just wrangle these. Oh, we've been away from combat for too long.
Well, they're chasing. Well, it seems like they're after us.
Correct.
So
Yeah, I guess there's no reason not to start a subdue or try to start a subdue. It'll probably fail because they're.
so it would be a D6 plus 4.
Correct.
All right, I'll give it a shot.
That is a fail.
Now, can anybody do this? Or
No.
only he can do it because he's a fire elementalist, right?
I think Shinai.
Yeah. I think that's right, yeah.
Because if you were a water elementalist, they would.
Yeah, you don't have any control over fire, so that wouldn't make any sense.
Okay,
So
well,
it's all you, Sadi.
elementals don't burn actual oxygen, right? They don't require oxygen to be present to. I'm asking
do.
Sadi, I guess.
They will, but elementalists also have the ability to like create fire out of nothing. So
Right. But doesn't elemental fire?
not really.
So if you put it in in space, it would just dissipate.
Correct.
Well then, if you're trying to subdue, then I'm gonna try to start sucking some air away from these guys. Anybody got a field? If we could put them in a field, we could suck them off, and that would be the end of them.
We have the stone thing, but I think they'll just explode the stone.
You mean the Shadow Stone thing?
Yeah.
I think we have to have Shadow Stone.
So the Shadow Stone only works in the void.
Oh.
Yeah.
Oh. Contain.
Yeah.
No.
So, yeah, unless somebody has some kind of field, like a kinetic field or a what is it, an elder magic field, something like that.
Container. No.
But I mean, I'm gonna try to suck one off, I guess.
Can I try another time? Or
At a
the
power of
other one?
3.
Can you try a what?
Can I try a subdue on the other one?
Yeah, it's gonna take another interact action. Go for it.
I want to suck that one off first with my spell at a power 3 this time.
Alright.
The Nature's Breath. I don't know if it's effective, but I'm gonna try it.
Are you doing that before Ernie does something?
Yes.
Okay. You're trying to blow away the wind?
I'm trying to draw the immediate air around the elemental out of that area
With what?
with my elementalism.
Oh.
Or sorry, I'm sorry, not with my elementalism. With this nature's. Oh wait, no, I can't do that with this. This is just push or pull.
Yeah, that's not gonna help. You're gonna definitely want to rely on your elementalism for that.
Yeah. Well, then I need to look at that again. How do I manipulate that? I'm a level 4. Wait, that's acceleration. That's tapped.
So manipulation of elements is just an element check. I just need to know what your elementalism rank is. 4?
Oh, yeah, 4.
Yeah, so at the level 4, you can pretty much resist the atmospheric pressure at this altitude and create a vacuum space if necessary. What is your discipline?
It is a 10.
All right, you successfully create a vacuum pocket. Be advised, this is going to destroy the elementals almost immediately.
I'm okay with that.
Okay.
Okay.
Pocket vacuum, propagates, and the fire immediately disperses.
Wait, I don't want to do that. No, I don't want to do that. I can't do that.
Okay. Well,
It's
make up your
no.
flippin' mind.
What? I'm out of my mind?
Make up your flippin' mind.
Yeah. Oh, yeah. I'm not. I don't want to destroy it.
Oh. Well, what do you want to do?
I wanted to weaken it.
Oh,
Like-
encapsulate, so you want to basically reduce the air intake?
Yeah, so that it's like, oh god, it's really struggling because it's like, holy shit, what the hell?
Alright, the vitality of the elementals is reduced thusly. How much of the air pocket do you want to siphon off?
I'll just. How about 50%?
Got it. Sadi?
Okay. And I'll go ahead and
Okay, what was that?
this is 6 plus 4.
Oh, okay.
So that's
Okay.
going to turn into a 20. You successfully subdue one of the fire elementals.
Yes.
Yes.
All right. The other one. I'm gonna try the same thing on that one. And try to suck it off.
They're both suffering from it.
Oh, they're both suffering from it. Okay. Well.
However, the loss of stability within the struggling elementals is causing one of their charging attacks to fail. Anything you want to do about that, Sadi? The elementals are under your complete control now instantly.
And it are they fighting each other, you said, or?
They're both junction casting a spell, but you took over one, so now the spell is just failing.
Okay.
It's going to result in a what do you call it? Critical explosion.
Oh. Yeah. How do you?
Or if you keep charging it, it's also just going to get stronger. So
That's fine. Have him keep charging it.
So yeah, I'll have him keep charging it, I guess.
Confirmed. The elementals come into view now,
Maybe.
and you see the two gigantic fire elementals whirling around with their the dust and sand being picked up and incinerated. And inside the circles that are trying to combine, you see a strange, almost cylindrical-like object that you identify as a kind of casket upon looking at its silhouette that is immersed in the flame,
There's
as
some.
if elementals are bound to it.
What the hell?
Looks like
Almost like gravitationally bound to it.
No, it looks like they're pinned to it almost. They can't escape it.
Oh, and we just subdued one, and we're trying to subdue the other one, and then we're gonna merge them. We're gonna force merge them ourselves.
Your call. You don't have to.
3 elementals, though.
I
So I guess
I guess I could. I don't know.
They're continuing to channel their fusion technique.
Fusion tech.
can I increase the suckage by like say another 15%
Confirmed.
and give Slidey a little another shot at it?
Make your d6.
You can do it.
Oh goodness.
I mean,
Becomes a 14, which is a pass.
Oh.
You have control of both fire elementals. These are level 7 elementals.
Holy shit.
Oh my god.
can you tell him to? You guys don't need to charge anymore.
Yeah. I'll have him disperse the charge.
Can they put that away?
Can we put that away, or do I have to fire it in the air?
You're sensing some sort of resistance coming from the object that is currently floating in between the two flaming spherical elementals.
Resistant. I wonder if we gotta try to separate the object from the familiars. Or from
Everybody,
the
what is your magecraft lore?
tree.
Yeah. 3,
What is your celestial lore?
2.
You there, Morningstar?
Yeah, I'm here.
Okay.
Do you have a higher celestial?
I do. My magecraft is a 3. Celestial is a 3.
You're willing to bet that this is some sort of a elemental altar that has either been corrupted with satanic power to force the fusion of these, or it has been affected such to affix these elementals and cause them to attack indiscriminately.
Either way.
They're attached, yeah.
Do I sense any demonic energy from those 2 elementals or the spear?
Negative.
Why
Would
do
it,
we separate the 2?
we gotta find a way to destroy that altar, I guess, between them. As elementalists, would that be a sacrilege? Or is already
We don't know if it's evil or not, right?
Morningstar suspects that it is a corrupted elementalist altar.
Okay, I mean, he's our brother. I mean, I trust him. He knows his arcane. I'll tell you, he knows his arcaneness.
Can I fly up to it? Or will that burn the shit out of me?
What is your power? I'm sorry.
Actually, I'll look at. I'll talk to the captain and ask him what's their powers right now.
their powers are
Powers of level 4 elemental and level 7 elementals are 4s.
It says
Force.
5.
Okay.
Oh wait, no, yeah, 4. Sorry.
I will channel Necroforce at. They keep Yeah, power 4. I'll put my endurance at a 5. We'll go inspect the altar.
You see the altar and identify its characters. Despite the flames, it looks to be in good condition, indicating that it is genuine. However, there is indeed a person that appears to have been martyred inside the altar.
Person.
This person will have since been buried alive, but whatever it is, it's clearly the source of whatever malady is cursing this altar.
So we could take him out,
Are you
theoretically,
looking at a
with
crowbar or a jaws of life?
telekinesis is strong.
Do I sense? Can I cast the spell Gather Resonance to see if it's alive? Any life force?
It is not containing any life force or necroforce. This is likely the result of an arcane deal of some kind.
Memory recovery on this?
Negative.
What about arcane lore check on buried alive?
It's just evidence of a ritual being performed. Clearly, this person's soul or sacrifice was made to corrupt this altar and bind these elementals in a form of weaponization.
Okay. So we'll need to exercise this altar, right?
You can exorcise the altar, maybe removing the body would be enough.
All right. Yeah, I'll remove the body with telekinesis
What is your
as
power?
carefully as I can. I'll stay at a power enough to avoid getting burned by these assholes.
Mm-hmm.
But using discipline to really finesse it out.
Does anybody want to help him?
Yeah.
Okay, what is your discipline and power?
Discipline is a 10, and power, what did I say? We were going with a 3?
Yeah.
Because like you said, we were going by 3, so power 3.
Yeah.
Effortlessly opening up the altar while keeping it intact, you find that using telekinesis on the body, no matter how little, has basically crumbling the body into the ash that it remains as, withering it away.
Uh-huh.
The body dissolves into a mound of dust, and the altar falls to the soil, and the elementals are released.
But now you full on got 2 level 7 elementals that might want to get it together. Now that they don't have to.
Nice. Is there a way that I could store these, or are they just hanging out with me now?
You can put them in a transitive seal, or you can have them obey an order and tell them to go somewhere.
Do I have to have a spell to put them in the transitive seal? An application spell?
You'll have to, yes, seal entity.
Oh, shit.
I think Shimna has seal entity.
It would help if you had blessed seals to contain these powerful elementals.
I don't think we have any of those specifically.
Nope.
Demonic seals, would that work?
Are they transitive?
Yes.
What is your
Or
spell
they-
for?
My spellcraft lore is a 3.
You think it's a pretty safe bet, but you recognize that it's quite unorthodox and it may fail unintentionally.
Yeah. You can't put these in your prison wallet, or because it's like having an undead, right? You can't just put that in your prison wallet.
Seals, yeah. You
In
can
the
put
seal, yeah, but not the elemental in its.
yeah, no, you can't store entities in your.
I guess.
How far?
Go
I
ahead.
guess how far or how linked is the connection between the elementalist and the elemental? For instance, if Sadi said, just hang out here. If I need you, I'll call for you. Like how far away can he?
The elemental will obey you in perpetuity until the elemental god sense that you've forgotten about them.
But like, yeah, I tell it to wait here, but then I go, 20 miles away, and I'm like, oh crap, I need you. Can I communicate that far away?
You can communicate that far away, but the elemental isn't going to make a pathway towards you that distinguishes friend from foe.
Right, it'll just find the shortest route
Right.
that it can actually traverse.
Correct.
But yeah, what if you were on the other side of the planet? Could you still communicate with it?
That would depend on your ranking with the elemental god. In his case, yeah, a planet's fine.
Okay. So anywhere on this planet, you can communicate with this thing. So that's good to know.
All right. So maybe you could have one follow us 50 miles back, or 20 miles back, 30 miles.
Each of these flaming elementals has about a 7-meter radius in its size.
That's pretty fucking huge.
Oh, okay.
It's like a hot air balloon,
So
except it's on fire.
it'd go around burning everything in its
It
path.
definitely can't get with you inside the ruins. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Why not post them as guards at the entrance until we come out of the ruins?
All right.
Good idea. They can be our pets until they get in the way, and then we can have them say.
Go away.
We can probably dig them a hole and be like, "Hey, hang out in there until we need you." I don't know. I honestly don't know without putting them in seals or whatever. I honestly didn't think about elementals being not familiar, so you can just take them out and put them away.
I'm assuming you've released the vacuum pocket, right?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, there's no need to weaken them if Sadi has subdued them.
Correct.
So, yeah, I'll have them keep guard up front until we come back out.
All right.
The doorway.
What are you having them guard?
The doorway, the entrance, and medium AOE.
But like, what if Ronica comes by?
Oh,
Maybe we should
can they distinguish?
have them alert you if any. I don't know if they identify anything. I guess other orchestrates or elementals.
They don't have ascensions like that. You have to apply a consciousness into them to have them have that behavior.
Oh, that's cool though that you can do that.
So they wouldn't be able to tell which from which. They'll just destroy whatever.
They pretty much only signify things by heat.
So, is it possible to convey to them that if any other heat comes by, do a little flare?
Yeah.
That we heal, or we either hear or feel like, whoa, your elemental's just flared up, something's coming. Maybe, but I guess a bird could trigger that, right?
A bird could trigger that.
Wind.
You have to give them a sample heat signature.
How about I just stay there at the door with them, and you tell them not to attack anything, and if something comes by, I'll communicate with you guys.
Can they?
You know what? I have a familiar with pretty damn good sentience.
Oh yeah.
Oh, but the familiar is not in charge of these elementals, so that's not helpful. Um, hmm. And, we don't have the ability. Does anybody have? I don't have the ability to apply a consciousness to anything.
So I guess we could just have it not technically guard, but just wait and ping us if a orchestrate heat signature comes.
Ping you how?
Oh wait, yeah.
You
Flare up.
can't use mental energy.
Yeah.
With a mild flare up.
Flare up, okay?
Or an
Little-
explosion in the sky.
Holy jeez, that's a big signal to let everyone know.
Oh yeah, it's true.
Oh, you know what? I could use the familiar. No, well, does the familiar have a heat signature? You probably wouldn't even see it.
Does your familiar have what kind of familiar is it?
It was the sinister.
Negative.
So, elemental wise, can I ask Sadi if he knows whether or not they would detect a being that didn't have a heat signature?
You would already know that wouldn't work. No,
That they would detect it?
they would not.
Oh, okay. Well, then I'll have my sinister familiar hang out here, and his job is to simply convey to me what he sees or observes in regards to what the elementals might be signaling to, as well as what he or it observes.
That's the sinister.
Yeah.
Thy will be done.
Of course. Or wait, of course, master.
Of course, master.
And don't go, lollygagging around or trying to pick up, demonic sinistrets. You have a serious job to do. You understand? Plus, you should get to know these guys. We don't even know their names yet. But just to let you know, they're not sentient. Oh, master, this is hell. Well, then just don't talk to them. Oy vey. Okay. So I think we have that covered. So we'll have the sinister out there letting us know what's happening, as well as the little fire. Oh, and sinister, can you not get burned because they're gonna do a little flare up when they do?
Sinister
Probably
is
won't.
immune to physical damage.
Oh, that's right. So he could be all up. He could be riding one of them.
Correct.
That would be funny to see.
As the the elementals are idling by, they are having catastrophic effects from their heat upon the valley, molting and moltenizing rock and crystallizing sand and stuff.
I guess I
They're-
can just
Everything.
send them away. Shit.
I guess they could just get higher, right? If they were up in the air, 200 meters, maybe they'd be all right.
Correct.
They'd probably be able to see better, and then the sinister could be positioned, mobile.
But then everybody will be like, "Hey, what are those two floating elementals doing?"
I think they're gonna go. Those are two big fireball things I don't want to fuck with, so I'm definitely not gonna go over there.
That's probably true.
Most people. Now, some people, should not, would be like, fireballs in the sky? Yeah, why didn't anybody tell me?
I like all.
You have to pay for it?
Fuck you guys.
You like spicy balls.
Okay, so we're gonna send him up a couple hundred meters. Since you're still gonna monitor the situation, and if he
Alright,
can't
copy that.
know why they do a flare up, then obviously he's got to convey that to us. Like, I don't know. I think it was a bird. Shit. Right.
The bird would be roasted.
He's like, I don't know. They're freaking out.
There's no
Okay, well,
birds
not
in
big
the
one.
turbine zone.
Okay.
There's chasm all over the place.
Hey, Josh.
Yeah,
What's the state of this altar on the ground? Is it destroyed?
it is in pristine condition, albeit somewhat scorched.
Oh,
I will put it in a seal.
It is quite delicate as well. You put it in a transitive seal.
I do.
Copy that.
quite delicate. Is it repairable? Can it be refurbished
Probably.
without destroying it though?
It is in good condition already.
Oh, so it's not like fragile, like about ready to fall apart.
It's delicate because of the craftsmanship.
Okay.
Yeah.
So it's not tarnished anymore with the bad juju.
It is. It may very well be corrupted,
Might still be.
although it doesn't seem to be, given that the elementals have been freed.
I'm gonna put that in my sanctum.
You should put the person's ash in your sanctum too.
Wait, you have a sanctum?
Yeah?
You
Doesn't
stink,
everybody?
asshole.
That's your mom's asshole.
You're just jealous.
Yo mama
Hey.
so fat, she fell over, broke her leg, and gravy poured out.
What's up?
Never heard that one. Yeah, I've definitely heard that one. I think I heard that one back in the 90s, early 90s.
From a movie. Can you guess that movie?
Probably an Eddie Murphy movie like Big Mama's House.
It's a four words. First word is 5 letters. Each word is a different letter. There are no repeating letters in the words.
Is it fuck you, loser face?
No.
4 words, nothing repeating.
The first
5.
word is a color.
Fried green tomatoes. Oh, wait, now.
Your mama's so fat, when she got on the scale, it said, I need your weight, not your phone number.
Pretty good.
That's a 90s one too.
Yeah.
Is it really?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, that's old.
I didn't hear the first one before though. The gravy one.
Your mama is so fat, I took a picture of her last Christmas and it's still printing. What next, Captain? Captain.
Well, let's.
Second word is 3 letters. Actually, no. The second word is the letter men. Is the word men? Pardon me.
Color and men. Green.
Red men, green men, black men, white men can't jump.
There you go.
Black men can't jump.
Well, what kind of bonus did that just earn me? Take it.
It gives you a Joshua Buck.
You don't have any.
Give him a level 1 wind familiar or wind elemental.
He has hemorrhoids now. That's what he gets.
Yay!
Ooh. I've not yet had hemorrhoids, so I'm kind of looking forward to hemorrhoids.
First
Oh,
time for
fuck.
everything.
Yeah, I'm really into see how utilitarian the hemorrhoids can be.
Oh no. Okay, well,
Let's,
you've got a thing.
And we're gonna search this ruins, right?
Well, you've got that transitive seal that you didn't inspect. That you didn't finish anyway. Finishing your probing spell, you will recognize a life force and mana signature that you immediately recognize as Ronica sealed inside.
Oh shit. Uh-oh. Well,
Unseal this bitch.
yeah. How do we do that?
You just want to break it, that'll work. Or you can be tactful about it and use a seal breaking spell.
Should I use my activate robot?
Flying doesn't have the
Oh.
ability to break seals
Um,
that I'm aware of.
does.
Doesn't look like it does.
Doesn't restoration have the ability to break seals?
Correct.
Uh,
At a very, very expensive cost.
Restoration.
Well, I know I certainly don't have a break seal spell that I made, because that's... Was you see the hybrid? No. Where's the... I thought there was a spell ability that would let you do something.
Calibrating spells to be shifted. Magitek. Nope.
No, I was thinking something else. This is something, double pulse enables the functioning of the model as the life force, disruption, and pain, but that's not what I was thinking. Yeah, I don't have anything for that.
Well, there's always the old-fashioned way.
What are the negative consequences to possible negative consequences?
If the seal is poorly made, it will result in the fatalities of everybody inside.
If we just monkey smash it, which is our only option right now, since we don't have it.
Can I see the quality of it with the cipher function?
It is Magian 3rd era grade Magitech, so pretty good quality.
Your mama's still fat and old. When God said, "Let there be light," He asked your mother to move out of the way.
No.
Decipher consciousness.
God damn you, Joshua! Now I want a fucking mama joke kick.
You trying to go 1v1, bro?
Nah, my memory's not that good. I only know a couple.
Can we?
Your mom is so fat, the moon is jealous.
Are we able to talk to it with? No.
You tell me.
Wait, mama?
You want to talk? Do you Decipher's consciousness won't? It can only. That's what we use to find out that there's somebody in there, right?
Possibly. I don't know exactly what you would have used. But yeah, Decipher Consciousness is for Magitech. This is just a person inside a transitive seal.
Let's just break it open.
What does it cost? What does this cost? What does break seal cost? It's oh shit, expensive as fuck. Wait.
Do we?
Wait, what? I'm confused. Is break seal cheaper at minor?
What are you looking at? The spells.
Extreme is more. Extreme, I guess, must be a better medium. Minor, major, extreme. The potency must be for better sealing mediums, I suppose.
Probably.
But I guess most of the time you're going to do this out of combat. So if you got a mastered version of this, it costs 9 spell points. But I mean, I can't learn this spell on the spot, so it doesn't really matter.
I have 9 spell points to monkey around with.
So it looks like we're going to smash it. Because, I mean, I have a lot of spell points, but I mean, we're already on the mission. We can't just arbitrarily learn spells, right?
We did last time a little bit, but that was more of a play testing. I don't know.
We'll pick out spells as soon as I'll calculate everybody's spell points. Then we'll begin the next session with that.
So playing arts. Yeah, let's just
So we smash it open then,
smash it open.
well, gently and carefully, not like a just run it over the truck, Dave.
You'll have to use some mana, obviously, to channel whatever you're smashing it with. What are you attacking it with?
Yeah, cool. Yeah.
Actually, hold on. Your spellcraft, everybody.
3. Everybody.
Tree.
The best way to crack a seal, if you're in a desperate situation, is to exceed the stress tolerance of the seal while you're holding it.
While you're holding it.
Yeah.
Oh, okay. Well, one of the 3 of us do that together, so I don't know if that would help if all 3 of us did it.
Maybe power stack. What sort of power are you trying to get to?
We have no idea what the stress of this thing might be.
Correct.
So, I mean, I guess we should start with what our supposed maximum should be in most times, which is like a power 3.
Yep.
So we want to try to break it with a power 3.
It sustains power 3 just fine. However, 3 power 3s almost power stacks to a 4.
Yeah.
Your elemental says it's a juicy looking seal you got there.
My elemental says
that's
it's a
interesting.
juicy looking seal.
Because I was going to ask you, elemental that belongs to Sadi, just out of curiosity, what are your numbers? You're level 7. What are your figure numbers? What are you rocking?
About 350.
Looks like you're rocking a 4, a 3, a 5, and a 5. That's pretty. It looks like we can put a power 4 on this thing.
Times 2.
We've also got our familiars. Our familiars could power stack with us.
Yeah, you shouldn't. I was just mostly joking. You shouldn't be using the fire familiars to break the seal.
Oh yeah, they would probably melt and burn everything.
It never comes out, yeah.
What about our familiars? Depends on the familiar, right?
Yeah.
Oh yeah, I got a
You
visage.
guys read the power 4?
Oh man, my visage is a 0.
Oh
Cracking.
yeah, I guess one of us could just do a power 4, and that would. What are we doing? Just one person do a power 4.
All right. Who?
Okay, I'll do it.
All right. The seal tears and crumbles and breaks. And out comes Veronica, who falls into your arms.
Oh,
She is mana defeated.
my hero.
I say, well, hello there, as I put her legs down and support her to make sure she's stable.
As you hold her, you notice she looks dehydrated. She has some minor injuries, and her eyes are widened. With your discipline, you detect her pulse is low, and as I mentioned before, she has a very, very low mana signature, indicating she is possibly disrupted or depleted entirely.
Okay.
Healing's not gonna fix that.
What if I give her spirit and life force at 50%?
She doesn't have a whole lot of bodily injury, and she is mana starved, though.
Mana starved.
She needs manner. How do you get somebody manner? They need to vitalize or gather.
They need to gather on their own, or vitalize, but she appears to be disrupted.
So how do we... I got something that'll get rid of disruption. I think.
Let me take my spells.
I don't have any get rid of disruption spells.
Kraken, where are you?
I also don't have
Yeah, I
any.
thought you had a alchemy spell, Sadi, that did this.
I do. Hmm.
For disruption?
Don't you have the equilibrium spell?
No.
Okay.
Is that
Kraken. I
equilibrium?
There's something that use disruption.
I can give her more disruption.
Um, I think one of my armor modules can
You won't do it. You won't do it.
Is that a thing? Can you do that?
You do what?
Give me hypermind and I'll fucking do it right now.
You won't fucking do it, dude. Shut up.
Hypermind or nothing.
Yeah, is it possible to put my armor on her, but she would
You need to channel mana to use your armor.
yeah, and she can't. So she can't.
To be
And I can't-
completely clear, you can still gather while disrupted. However, if you're not particularly good as a channeler, you might struggle with it.
Can we channel into her?
Negative. That's how it works.
No,
Okay.
you can't force feed her. You can't
Just-
tube feed right? You can't tube feed an orchestrate.
Not mana.
If they choose not to gather or vitalize, they'll just die.
Correct.
If we take out our familiar, no.
Her initial symptoms are basically just dehydration and probably exhaustion.
I'm gonna put out a mental communication to the captain and Shina about we might want to give her a bit of time before we let her know about her louver. But
Yes.
probably get her somewhere where she can recover a bit so she can at least gather.
And take her back to the lookout.
Yeah, that might be pretty good because she also probably needs to. The disruption will disperse over time, probably, and moving to a different area might have a better or less saturation or something. I don't know. What do we do with these fire familiars? I guess they're kind of a beacon to be like, stay the fuck away from those things. Because they've been rampant.
The residents of the Barrens have likely known about these a while.
Yeah. Oh. Anybody who's been around the area is like, no, when you see those things, you just get the fuck out of the way. They're nuts. So, I guess if we just have them stay in the air like that and maybe simulate whatever they were doing before with the spinning around, they don't have to be like fusing, but actually probably just floating up there and just chilling is probably good enough.
Yep. We'll have them. I'll have them float and just chill. Wait for further instruction.
Sinister, what'd you see out there? Master, what I saw was
A moth.
a moth, Master. Would that fantastic. I'm glad you didn't tell me about that. That means you're doing a real good job. Now get back in the Yep, get back in there. Get back in the hole. Master butt. Nope, back in there. Oh.
As he's coming back to you, I'm gonna look at him. You remember that time when you said you're gonna get me, but I beat your ass?
It's through. And he ran away. He ran away right into my clutches.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, it was really good.
Dweller.
The gods favor you that day, mortal.
You want to go again?
Thou shalt have my mercy twice.
I smack him on the butt as he's getting in the prison wallet.
You're out of your depths there. Grimgroll. Pretty sure that's his name.
Alright, well that's that for today. Probably 8 o'clock over there, guys.
Cool.
We'll start
Yeah.
tomorrow, or not tomorrow, or next time, with Veronica at the outpost.
Coming to, or we should be back in good state.
Correct.
Good standing.
You all get a text message from Ark, though, and it says, get down on it.
Does it say doodle doodle? Get down on it.
Yep. He even spelled it out. It's pretty eccentric.
Is it asking for a friend request?
No.
Well, then I guess I hashtag liked it.
Okay, bye.
Alright,
Thank you, guys.
Alright,
Later.
laters. Alright, guys, that's gonna do it here for this time. Thank you so much for hanging out with me. Hope you have a good day.